Everyone to attempt number 10 of the Final Fantasy X Hardcore Nuzlocke. If you're joining us in the chat today on the live stream, welcome and hope you enjoyed today's stream. If you're joining us on the VOD, appreciate you checking this out. Hope you enjoyed the video and let me know what you think about the challenge and today's attempt wherever we get to in the comments below. Always great to get your feedback, support, thoughts and comments, and any ideas you've got for this challenge or future videos. Bit of a change of scene today. We are looking to start from attempt number 10, I guess the magical attempt number 10, being this is Final Fantasy X, and I've actually been doing a lot of thinking about this challenge and thinking really ahead, thinking quite strategically about this, and to be honest, I've had to revisit some of the rules, and this is also based on some feedback that I've had and in discussion with a lot of pretty prominent Final Fantasy challenge runners in the community. Luke Goblin, Blitzace, Adamance13 to name a couple. Plus, you know, kind of my experiences after 9 attempts. I mean, I've probably pumped out about 30 hours of content already on this challenge, and it seems that some of the rules are going to limit my ability to probably complete this challenge. Some of my rules that I've invented already are, I don't think, that important and almost make, again, some of the areas nigh on impossible. So just to recap then, so some of the changes I have made, the first one being I've removed the set mode, and I quote set mode because I am basing this challenge on Pokemon Nuzlocke, and one of the hardcore Nuzlocke rules in a Pokemon game is the idea of set mode. Now, how I'd managed to mimic this was to have a stipulation that characters can only switch out once they've had at least one turn. Well, having simulated a lot of battles in the Thunder Plains and Macalania, and I imagine going forward as well, even in boss fights, I'm going to come up stuck, and a lot of fights are going to be quite difficult, if not impossible. So for now, I've dropped that rule. The second rule I've dropped is that Kimahri can only learn Ronso Rages from the first encounter in each route. I've dropped that as well. I've took a look at the Ronso Rage list, and to be quite honest, considering I don't get many such as Mighty Guard until the latter ends of the game, the only real broken ability is the Petrify Breath, is the Stone Breath. So for now, I'm going to go with the fact that you can only steal from the first encounter on each route. Whereas before I could sacrifice that steal to obtain a Ronso Rage. Now I'm just going to allow Kimahri to learn a Ronso Rage as and where he can. Because like I said, I think they're really the only the only one that's going to kind of give me a real edge is the Stone Breath. And to be quite fair, I don't get that until Jose. Plus, I still have to fight a lot of difficult battles until then. Plus, it's an overdrive, right? It's not exactly like I can use Stone Breath willy-nilly with Kimahri. The third and final change is after a lot of conversation I've had in chat on previous attempts is around forced battles and almost storyline encounters. Things such as Kimahri's Ronso Brothers fight, the Extractor fight, and even something like BFA. Now, the rule in question, I've kind of introduced this as part of the special clauses or the special rules, is if all characters within a mandatory fight are not available, the run is over. And what I mean by that is, let's say, for example, I get to the Extractor and both Tidus and Waka are knocked out at that point. The run is technically over. I am theoretically not able to fulfill the requirements of the game. Similarly, what that means is, and it kind of adds a level of difficulty here, if I get to the Ronso Rage, if I get to the Ronso Brothers fight and Kimahri is dead, my run is over. So I've kind of got to keep Kimahri alive up until then. Now, the one thing that kind of makes this somewhat less impossible is the fact that if one character is still alive at that point, I am still able to do that fight. I'm still able to progress. So Kimahri becomes quite an important character, not just early game, not just mid game, but basically all the way up until that Ronso fight. So I've kind of, you know, I give Kimahri the ability to gain Lancets and Ronso Rages wherever he wants, but actually I take some of that benefit away by having to make sure that he stays alive for, you know, 75%, 80% of this story. So I think there's a bit of balance there. The rest of the rules remain intact as of now. So we're dropping the character must have one turn. We're dropping the fact that I can. So we're dropping the characters that can only have one turn. We're dropping the fact that Kimahri can only obtain a Ronso Rage from the first encounter, and we're also introducing the mandatory character fight clause rule, whatever you want to call it. And I think it kind of removes some of the some of the questions that I've been faced at the moment, but also it adds new options to this challenge. The other outstanding questions I do have, and I'd love to hear your thoughts in the chat, either on the VOD or on the live stream as we go through attempt number 10, is around both mini games and grinding. Those two, especially the mini games thing. Do I drop the mini games altogether? And there is a list of mini games, or kind of optional extras plus mini games that I've included in the hardcore Nuzlocke rules. So they're all available in the description. But then there's also the case of, do I do none? Do I do one each? Do I, you know, there's a toss up then. What are the benefits? What are the constraints? How far can I push even attempting things once, even doing things once, as far as mini games and optional extras go? Do I split optional extras versus mini games? That's also up for debate. And secondly, what do we do about the grinding piece? Because if you've been joining us back on the live streams, if you've been joining us on the VODs, you'll know that a lot of the playthroughs so far have been kind of tailored towards getting that specific drop, getting that specific armor for Tidus, getting that specific weapon for Waka, getting that specific drop for Lulu, for instance, albeit Lulu does get a lot of armors and weapons. How do we get around that? Do we just have to kind of make do and push forward with the grinding? I suspect we would have to, because if I start introducing things like, you know, using FFX the editor, that kind of really removes that ability for people doing this on a PlayStation 5, for instance. So I think for attempt number 10, I'm going to keep the grinding in, and I'm going to continue with the fact that I can't use mini games or optional extras for now. But we'll see in the future, right? These rules aren't set fully in place at the moment, and I'm looking to, you know, revise, refine them. This is a new hardcore challenge for Final Fantasy X, and things are still open. So it'd be great to know what your thoughts are in the comments, in the chat. We do have the chat question going live today. I am very conscious at the moment about the audio challenges I have faced over the last couple of streams. So if you could let me know how things are in terms of the mic and the gameplay, the music, the sound effects, etc., especially when we're in a battle, that would be fantastic. Thank you. And I guess just a quick thanks really to everyone joining in on the live stream today and on the VOD as we move forward with attempt number 10 and beyond in this challenge. It's been a blast so far. Really pushing my kind of thinking, my ideas, and my knowledge and expertise of this game to its limits. So it's been a blast so far. Right, I'm just going to have a quick, as I usually do, a quick check on the audio, and then we can push forward with attempt number 10. So just give me a couple of minutes or a minute or so. Okay, so things I just have upped the output volume. Things are looking a bit quiet on the music front, so yeah. Let me know what you think thoughts are on the audio. I seem to be coming in clear on the mic, but yeah, I don't want it all to be about me really. I want to get that kind of sweet Final Fantasy X soundtrack also going as well. It's probably one of the reasons I haven't been copyrighted for a few of the recent live streams. So I think with that out of the way, we've spent the first 10-15 minutes kind of going over some of the changes I'm planning to make for the challenge. I think with that said, I think we'll just jump straight into attempt number 10. As always, got to have that original soundtrack. I really can't stand the new arranged one. And I think for now, we're gonna stick to having our real world jobs. Tidus being a surfer, after all, I think that's quite a fitting job that he can have. And thank God for the cutscene remover, because it's arguably one of the most precious things, I think. That and the new far playing editor and the FFX editor are fantastic. So we're onwards and upwards with attempt number 10. If you are joining us in the chat, great to have you with us as always. Smash the like button if you're enjoying the challenge so far. And if you're not part of the JitGeek community, feel free to subscribe. It's free, makes me feel good. Lets me know I'm pumping out the right kind of content for you. Apologies about the sun as well. I got it right in the eyes, and because I'm doing a office refurb, it's I'm in a position where I've got no curtains, so I'm just going to reset the cutscene remover. So yeah, I hope you're all good today on Sunday, and I hope you all enjoy attempt number 10. Hope it's a good one. I wouldn't say a good feeling, but attempt number 10, Final Fantasy X, it's kind of got a bit of a synergy to it, hasn't it? So yeah, let's hope it's a memorable one. Now, the sooner we can get to Besaid, the sooner we can start looking at getting Tidus's Slayer Overdrive, and also we can get Tidus's Overdrive modes, other Overdrive modes, and Overdrives as well. So hence why I'm trying to get Tidus as many kills as possible early doors. What we have got though is I suppose we've got the age-old dilemma. I think the first challenge really for me is the click. It's it does plague me early doors. I think we've optimized the Kimahri strategy now with the Overdrive. We've just got to make sure we've got an Overdrive for Kimahri, and also we've just got to make sure that that we have enough that we play our cards right, I think, versus the click as well. So let's just nail this Dragon Fang. Bosh. That's such a cool Overdrive. I'm just going to hack at this now with the boys just to take this down. I'm not going to use Tidus's Overdrive. Great crit there as well, because this thing cannot kill me. If both characters got to 1 HP, I would be in a position where I thought Auron got the KO there. Ideally, I do need Tidus to get the kill. So that's why I'm just going to defend with Auron. The more kills I can get with Tidus, I guess the the less time I've really got to spend in Besaid. Besaid now has become, instead of waterproof farming, it's almost become Tidus Overdrive mode and Tidus Overdrive farming, because as we've seen in the events of Luca, having access to that energy rain is proving very, very useful. So the quicker we can get that, the quicker we can get progress made, I think. So as always, we're going to make a save over number 143. It's almost become kind of synonymous with the Final Fantasy X Hardcore Nuzlocke. Yeah, right, we might as well get Tidus a couple of extra kills here. And I'm actually going to... Have we had the Auton thing yet? No, we haven't. So Auron's just going to defend. These things keep coming back anyway, so it really makes no sense for Auron to start pobbling them. Now we get this. So actually what I'm going to do, I've had a thought. I'm going to get Auron to attack this, and I'm actually going to get Tidus to keep hacking at these enemies because they do return. So it is kind of free deaths for me, and Auron, I think it only takes 5 hits, so we've had 2, and if we attack B, then it means Auron gets the next turn, so that's 3. I think Tidus should be able to tank the hits here. Oh shit, that's 4. We might as well just go for it. Now, I don't actually know if Tidus gets a counter added to his Slayer Overdrive mode, so I'm not going to chance it there. There we go. Nice and easy. Just double checking the audio again. I am very conscious at the minute about the audio. I've had to do a lot of updates on OBS, on Windows, and it's kind of affected my settings. Always the same. So let's just swim to GX. I do love the fact that we end up here at the end of the game. Spoilers for anyone who hasn't got there yet in 25 years. But it's yeah, it's nice that we kind of start there and end things there for the story. Now, of course, if you're new to the challenge, feel free to check out the rules in the description. They are updated as of this attempt. I'm trying to make it kind of less grindy. I'm trying to give myself some plausible additional options when it comes to what is available to me in the game without too much extra grinding. And I'm also trying to kind of make it fairer as well for me. For myself and for anyone else going forward that kind of wants to adopt this rule set and wants to have a crack at the Hardcore Nuzlocke. So what we've got down here is something I sometimes forget is a free hide potion. I've just got to make sure that after these battles I do save, because that did actually, the click did kill me on one of the attempts because I forgot to save. Now, I don't want to use my overdrive here. That I'm sticking with. I'm either going to use it for... I'm not going to use it for click, actually. Not unless I absolutely have to. Ho-ho! LG, my man. Both mic and game audio are great. Fantastic. That's good to know, bro. How you doing, man? How's things? Have you caught up with my stack of messages that I've sent you on Twitter? Just kind of giving you a flavour about the changes. Yeah, appreciate kind of the your thoughts on this. Really, it's been good to revise some of the. Oh, that's where we've come from. Yeah, it's been good to revise some of the rules really, and just kind of really give myself some more outs to. I think some of the difficulties that we probably haven't faced yet, and just be a bit more realistic about, you know, about what should be and shouldn't be available to me. And I'm quite comfortable with some of the stuff, some of the changes that I've made. And yeah, we'll hopefully reflect that in this attempt, depending on how far we can get. So yeah, looking to have this as a bit of an early stream today, and probably finish about 6, 7 o'clock, something like that. I'm going to make it a bit of a lengthy one to kick off attempt number 10, depending on where we get to. Oh, nice, man. Thanks for replying. Appreciate it. So we've got full health. I think we can just examine this and kick off with the click fight. Now, in previous attempts, I have opted to use my overdrive against click, and to be quite honest, it's yeah, it's not been the best strategy, because they're fantastic two misses there. The fact that I've then not really got an overdrive for Kimahri is why actually Kimahri has beaten me before. And I've just not going to be scared. I mean, a critical hit grenade is a fantastic start here. The fact that Tidus has got 359, we're just going to go straight in. We're actually going to use one of Riku's turns here to do a steal. And the fact that we got two grenades there is fantastic. Anna, what's her name? Anna critical from Tidus. I like to just move past that that click fight, because it worries me. It seriously worries me. So let's pick up some potions. So yeah, just sent you a full stack back from LG. I think the changes are good. You still want to have fun after all? Absolutely, absolutely. Like I said though, the one thing I am, and I kind of touched on this at the start of this stream, is around the mini games and the optional extras. I don't know whether it's probably worth me, you know, raising that cap from 0. I can't do them to 1. This is a great start, to be fair, because we have 2 piranhas we can steal from here. So Riku, I'm looking to probably get... I don't like the fact that they keep going after Riku there. So if I swap my longsword, and if I steal a 3rd from Piranha A here, no I don't. That's fine, you can attack Tidus all you like. I'm only concerned with stealing your grenades. And the fact that Riku's had 3 misses so far is fantastic. Right, this is getting a bit troublesome now. So we'll get Tidus to take care of that. We can steal some stuff here. And I think a couple more. Ideally, I want to get 3 from this one now, because I only got 2 from the first one. I think the changes are good. You still want to have fun after all. I agree, LG. It's Pro's birthday party in a bit. We'll try and chat back in time to time. Thanks, pal. Appreciate it. It would be good to use the overdrive. It probably would have been good to use the overdrive versus click. But I do think it's a must versus Kimahri. I'll try that actually to see if I can get it charged again versus the fish and Tross. It's probably possible. To be honest, it's something I probably haven't I just haven't explored yet as an option. I can't get the triple potions again. I'm not too concerned though about getting more potions from that guy, because I've got the, what's her name? I've got the suitcase on the SS Winnow or the SS Licky. I can never figure out which one that is. But actually, I just want to make sure that I get my encounter here as well with Riku, who is at full HP. I've already got 6 grenades. That's marvellous. To be fair, that's really all I need for the what's-her-name fight. The Tross fight, I think, is 6. But as we've kind of figured out in previous runs, the more grenades I do get, the more chance I've got of gaining extra cash. And of course, I've got them ready for Riku when she returns after the extractor, if and when we get that far. Great to see a few of you in the chat already. Hope you're all having a good Sunday. And yeah, thanks for checking out attempt number 10. You can let me know what you think about the mic and the game audio in the chat poll. That would be very, very appreciated. I've had some interesting, some interesting streams recently with some bad audio. So I just want to make sure that everything's coming in clutch for you all. Tidus getting the hit again. The sooner I get that Slayer Overdrive mode up, the sooner we can start kind of really farming his overdrives, and the sooner we can get motoring on from Besaid. That seems to be quite a blocker at the moment, is Besaid. And I've kind of made... let's just get the healing. I've kind of made my... wash my hands, really, of absolutely needing the waterproof armour. And really just focusing on trying to get some form of water ward ability, really, for one of the lads. That's kind of the critical thing. And if we can get, you know, like a lightning strike as well for Tidus or Waka, that just makes things easier on Mihen as well, and versus some of the bosses. So I am going to actually double check how many grenades I have got going into this fight, because I don't think I need to do too much stealing here. So I've already got 10, but I'm going to use 6 versus Tross. So I'm already missing the I'm already missing the steal here, but there's only 2 to go. So I've got a rare one there. So actually I'm just going to start taking these out. I do get concerned when Riku starts getting into yellow HP as well, and the fact that it actually takes Tidus 2 attacks means that yeah, we're not in kind of one-shot range. But the fact that they're hitting Tidus is a good thing, and Riku's got 2 turns here, so I am just going to defend with Tidus. I'd like 16 going into the Tross fight. It just means I don't need to really... yeah, I don't need to worry about stealing from Tross then. There we go. Nice and easy. Yeah, next attempt, if there is a next attempt, LG, I am going to probably use the overdrive for use the overdrive versus click, but also then attempt to see how far I get to another overdrive versus the battles and the Tross fight. You're probably right, actually, it probably would actually get me to a new overdrive before Tross. And how's the new office? It's not finished. You can probably see, I don't know, by the camera, I'm looking to just, well, we're looking to just paint it all white and get a bookshelf behind me as well. So, so yeah, it's not finished. Probably not going to be finished for another probably couple of weeks. Oh no, I always mess this bit up. So yeah, it's a slow and steady project. Me and the wife getting the office together. It's been something we wanted to do for ages. Nice and basic, really. White paint and yeah, just keep things nice and simple, really. So I think the Tross fight, I don't have an issue with Tross anymore. I think it did actually cause us to have a game over one of the attempts. I think it might have been attempt number 2. But since then, because we're stealing so many grenades, I mean 50 grenades is fantastic. And because I figured out that we actually had an additional encounter we could get grenades from, what that just means is we kill this quicker. And Yeah, it just means this becomes basically a guaranteed fight. Now, the fact that Tidus wasn't in defense there is somewhat worrying, but we could even... No, we'll carry on. I'm not too concerned about who defeats the Tross either. Just to be quite frank, it's... yeah, Tidus has plenty of opportunity coming up to be able to get some kills in. So, pretty easy kills going forward. Now, the fact that we are... Oh, there we go. We even got the kill with Tidus. Fantastic. I don't think we get anything dropped from the Tross, but yeah, I'm not too concerned with Tross anymore. I think I'm not too concerned with Kimahri. I think everything's kind of optimized at this point. The only one that isn't optimized, I would say, is probably that click fight. So if I can figure out whether we can get an extra overdrive before Kimahri, sorry, I think that's going to be one of the essential, one of the latest optimizations early game, should I say. So I really don't need these antidotes, but I'm going to get them anyway. And what you saying, man? How's it going? Thanks for checking out the stream. How's the Sunday? Chilling with the fam, or what you up to? Well, let's just get this stuff from the boys. Shout out to the boys as well if you were watching back on the live stream. Dato needs a couple of chats just to get whatever we're getting from him. The fact that he only gives us a high potion, we have to work that hard for it, is a bit of a piss take, really. But the cash is always good. So let's just make sure we got full health, and we'll follow Waka. And we get that busted theme tune in Besaid as well. With the fam, what's up, fam? How's it going? Yeah, good to hear from you, man. Been swimming, nice, man. Nice. Having that chilled out Sunday, that's what it's all about. That is what it's all about. Appreciate you checking the stream out as well, man. Nice overkill from Tidus there. And a KO from Waka, doing a bit of a high damage roll there. Sometimes he doesn't get them. I think they've got 110 health. And sometimes he kind of does, you know, in the single digits. The 100 in single digits. But Tidus 100% always gets the one-turn kill on these. And the fact that he's got a miss there is just beautiful. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Well, you know the rule, though. No calls. So I shan't be answering. Good to have the preemptive as well. Another critical hit from Tidus. I'm really hoping that we can keep a critical hit in the bag versus Kimahri, really. That would be very useful, especially with the overdrive. Now, the one thing I have realised that we don't do is pray at the statue. So actually this time I'm going to pray. I'm going to pray for the RNG gods. Not Yevon, not you Yevon, nothing like that. I'm going to pray to the RNG gods to hopefully get that an early water ward or a waterproof for one of the lads. That would just be a great start to the stream, I think, to the attempt. And obviously before we leave Besaid, I must not forget Lulu's +5 HP. In fact, all the lads, in fact everyone, I'm going to give them a +5. apart from Yuna, because Yuna gets the plus 10. In fact, I'm going to get that now, I think, if I can. It's not this one. Oh, I can only buy items. I've got to get the others. Actually, I think I've got to have the Veil 4 cutscene first. So we might as well just go straight in here, go to Waka, and then go back to the temple. I mean, thank God for that cutscene remover, right? It's an absolute blessing. It is arguably the best reason why you should get the Steam version.
Sorry, man.
Take a nap. I'm wondering if that heals me, actually. That nap. I think it does. There's me worrying about not having full health for the Kamari fight.
Maybe.
Right, let's get this over and done with quick time. Okay. The sooner we can get to Besaid, the sooner we can get Slayer, the sooner we can get Tidus' Overdrives up. Because that's, I think, something that we had to rely on getting in Luca, and it was just twice as long. It's actually so much easier for me to get Slayer and not even Energy Rain, really. Albeit, if I can get Energy Rain in Besaid, it does make things a lot easier. It's just quicker to get Slayer. It's quicker to get Tidus' Overdrives up, and it's also quicker to get even Lulu and Whackers up as well. So I need to come back for that war, but don't need to take that yet, because what I do need is this one. So there's a Besaid Sphere in there. And we're going to take this. And I'm going to put it in the pedestal behind me. The fact that I've started this game now 10 times in the matter of 4 weeks, I'm kind of getting the Cloister Trials optimized. I mean, I'm nowhere near on kind of the level of a speed run, but yeah, it's nice to know that the muscle memory's kicking in. Right, now we get the glyph orb, and we push that into there. Now, what this gives us is the Destruction Sphere. And that Destruction Sphere is going to go exactly where the Besaid Sphere was. And that's going to give me access to a very useful weapon for Yuna. Arguably, there isn't many other weapons that she's going to be using. It's a shame that it's got plus that +3, because a lot of other characters, like Lulu, would benefit from plus magic, of course. Just wanted to double check I had that thing then. I had the Rod of Wisdom. Because obviously we can't have duplicate equipment. So, we're going to continue. I think what we'll do is I'm going to kind of put a chat poll out, maybe on the community, or maybe during attempt number 11, to see if we want to change the character and the Aeon kind of theme for the nicknames. But for now, we'll keep with Pilot, and of course, I've got to speak to the old lady.
Stay away from the summoner.
Yeah, and this is the Steam version. of the game, and play through my gaming PC.
Where's that boat?
Right, the Besaid grind is nearly upon us. I've just thought I've got an extra 5% health actually available to me if I buy something for Tidus here, actually in the shop, because it's a solo fight. So let's go and get the slobbery item from the dog. Oh, I've got to speak to the woman actually. The woman who actually sells me some stuff now. Does she? Oh, I've got to do the Kamari fight. See, it's these little optimizations. Right, so we got the energy blast. That's good. So let's get back to her. Or is it this one, actually? That sells the weapons. Right, I don't want to pick that up. I'm pretty sure this woman is the one that sells us the stuff. Maybe we've got to have the forced encounters. Let's get them out of the way, and then we'll come back. We'll have a look. We'll see if those are available to us before the Kamari fight. Because if so, I can get an extra, 26 HP, which I think is going to be useful, a useful kind of threshold. What's up, LG? Good to have you back, man. So yeah, so for this challenge, so for this attempt, we're actually, we're actually bringing in the new rules. I don't need to take a turn. The kind of set rule, the set mode, as you would see in Pokemon Nuzlocke challenges, I've removed that. Partly because it's a bit annoying, partly because it kind of goes against some of the mechanics of the game and some of the spirit of the game, but also after doing a lot of trial and error in the Thunder Plains and in Macalania, those areas, even this early on, become extremely RNG dependent. So to avoid that, to kind of take as much RNG out of this challenge, I've kind of removed the need for us to take it, for characters to take a turn. The other thing that I think it was Adamant13 mentioned to me is when we get to somewhere like Sanubia and we have got access to the first strike ability, it may even be a case that we get OTK'd every time. We get one turn killed because every character needs to have a turn. Oh, I was hoping for a drop there. So let's pray. We don't. This is an optional. This is an optional cutscene. But let's just go and pray. I am actually just going to leg it back to the shop just to see if that woman can give me an extra 5% HP for the Kamari fight, because that would be very useful. So we'll give it the pray.
That should do it.
I hope so. Yeah, that's a long outro for that cutscene there. So let's just leg it back because I don't think encounters are activated at the minute. I think I need to have all of the mandatory fights. So the Kamari fight and the 2 Garudas. But it's this shop. Lovely. No, she's just doing items. So I can't get that +5 for the Kamari fight. That's fine. And I got the Brotherhood equipped. Okay. Right, so we go onwards to Kamari, and I just need to make sure Tidus has got an overdrive, which is good. fact that he starts with the first attack is very annoying. But I think with that overdrive and maybe a crit and maybe a miss or two, we should be able to get this done. That's not good. That's a great crit. And we got a metal shield, even better. Right, we're fully equipped. The fact that he's got his sword there as well, I love that. Look at that. He's got the he's got the Brotherhood. That's great, that is. I wish they did that kind of in the overworld more often. Okay, let's get these back out the way, and then we'll go back to the shop in Besaid for that extra equipment. And this is where we get Valefor's Overdrive for the Ochu fight. Now, I am probably going to spend about an hour in Besaid, depending on how fast we can get Slayer and depending on how fast Tidus's overdrives kind of stack up. I'm willing to get to Slice and Dice and then probably get to, I don't know, 15, 20 overdrives used. But equally, you know, I'd also want to try and get some water wards at the same time as well. I'm actually going to boost here. We're going to risk it. It's only doing 60. I don't mind taking a bit of damage. Right, so that's perfect. We should be able to get an overdrive now and kill the Garuda. Right, great. Right, we can cheese this now with Sonic Wings, easy. And I've just realised I need to change my config to memory, because that's really annoying having to click Sonic Wings every single time. Yeah, must change that and do short animations for Aeons as well. Nice, got the kill. Now, Dark Touch from this would be very useful. Probably a Dark Weapon for one of the lads, that would be good. I mean, Dark Ward for Yun is probably the worst drop we can get. Right, the next one's going to be with Whacker and the Dark Attack. So let's get that out of the way. Drop a save in, actually, the other end of the Besaid, and then we'll go back for the initial equipment. Because it does help, right? It gives you Lulu like an extra 50 odd HP, I think. So let's do the Dark Attack. That's a really useful ability, to be fair. And then Lulu can just start pummeling this. Now, what I do want to do is equip Yuna with the rod, because I'm going to get Tidus to actually have the final attack here. And make sure he gets another notch on his Slayer Overdrive. Right, is that enough? No. I think one more attack, providing Whacker doesn't get a crit, which is good. Oh, it's probably on like 3 health. So let's just get Tidus that. Fantastic. What that means is as well, I've got a chance of getting a Dark Touch weapon for one of the lads. But I get it for Lulu, of course. That is decent, to be fair. I'll take that. Right. So we've got all the mandatories out the way. I think it's actually quicker to go back this way, and we can go to the shop as well. We're spending our retirements farming for proofs. I'm telling you, LG, I think I'd need to retire now for any chance to get a proof. The fact of the matter is, I've sunk what? Arguably, it's got to be close to, well, I mean, 9 attempts, probably averaging two episodes an attempt, probably averaging 2.5 hours per attempt. So that's 18 times 2.5, probably sunk 50 hours into the game and not one proof. And I've probably, you know, I've probably only got like half a dozen water wards for the lads as well for that. So let's get some of these sold. They're going to help. These are going to be useless, so we'll sell them. We don't need any of those. And so we don't need that. We don't need that. That for Whacker we may as well. And we'll equip. I'm actually going to buy that and equip it instead. This I'm going to buy. No, I don't need that. I'm going to buy that, but I'm not going to equip. And Seeker's Bang, or I am going to equip. So the only one without any armor at the moment is Whacker, which is usually the case. Now, chances are we don't need to bring Yuna in, but I must remember to bring Yuna in for Lulu where I can. Otherwise, I've got to swap out Yuna's weapon for the blank one, because her and Lulu are both using +3 magic at the minute. So 40 minutes to get past the Garudas. That's not bad. Some okay drops for now. I am hoping for some better drops though from a few battles. So it's 3:42 p.m. here, and I think we're going to go for at least 45 minutes. So I'm going to go for at least 4:30 in Besaid. Now, let me just get the ×4 on. Another perk of using the Steam version, that is. Overkill, that's good. We've started off good already. I must remember to put on the change my config. So yeah, Lulu's got 400 there, which is fab. Subtitles on, names on, cursor memory, help on, Aeon shorts. Fab. So I'm going to drop a save in this end, just in case I need to dart off. I have kind of, yeah, like I said though, I have waterproof is not I don't think is going to happen. That's going to be like 1 in a million. It is going to be 1 in a million kind of chance, really. So when I do get that though, I'm going to use that as a save state, I reckon. Equally though, Water Ward now I think is probably as good. All it means is I'm heavily reliant. Great. I mean, that's a great drop already. I think we're going to equip that. The fact that Tidus needs that as well, though, for Mihen, that Water Strike is fantastic. And it's a badass looking sword, to be quite honest, the Liquid Steel. So, 1 drop already, but bear in mind that was from a non-Flan encounter, so it's not like that would have given us, you know, that could have alternatively have been a Water Ward. I'm just going to stick in a what's her name actually, not a save. Well, I suppose I might as well save here actually after getting that Water Strike, because right, let me just crack open Far Plane Editor. and just check where we are in terms of Tidus's overdrives. So Slayer 67. Now that sounds a lot, but actually it's not. Yes, it's 67 battles, but actually with overdrives, I can take out the birds as well. So you're probably looking on 50 battles before we get before we can start farming overdrives for Tidus. So I might as well have some fun darting about Besaid. See, we're already on 2, and yeah, we'll try and go for 45 minutes. We'll see how we get on with the water ward stuff as well. But I have realised there are a lot of opportunities for us to get water ward. Excuse me. Water ward up until the what's her name? Up until Luca. There's quite a few opportunities. So I mean, we've got Sinspawn Uchiles, which actually Energy Rain does come in clutch against that boss battle as well, taking care of all the little minions. And this is helping Whacker get his Slayer Overdrive mode up as well. Now, up until this point, I don't actually mind us not getting the Flan encounters. They are ideal, because we get a chance of the water ward drop, but I'm not too fussed. But Tidus getting an overkill there does help, and that's another reason why I want him to use overdrives as many times as he possibly can. So the Besaid grind is on. I will attempt to try and kill some of the birds with Tidus as well, where I can. And we just hope for them early water wards, because, to be honest, even for Lulu, it just helps cut down the damage we receive from the water flan as we're grinding it. So nothing yet. We have got a drop for Tidus though, in form of a liquid steel, which will come in extra handy during the Mihen versus the Mihen Fang. The other thing I can probably do as well at probably about 4 PM my time is put in a tactical reset, just to see if we can reset the RNG in our favour. So yeah, so I won't do that for another probably 15 minutes. The other thing about Slayer is, particularly in Besaid, is that I very rarely get attacked by the enemies. Like a lot of it, if we get a preemptive, or if we just go in character order, turn order, we're really at there's no detriment to us. Look, Tidus takes that out. So unless we get an ambush, really, we're not going to be suffering any damage. Or there's the odd battle where the Condor gets an attack before one of the lads, I think. We're getting great preemptive strikes, though. And we've already got a couple of drops as well. Fleet War, that's nice. So yeah, we're also helping Lulu get Slayer, which is very useful as well. Particularly kind of anywhere up to Riku, really. Because after Riku, Lulu kind of does sit on the bench for a lot of the time, and she'll only really come into play for Death Touch, which, considering she's very fragile, Lulu will hardly be seen in any encounter going forward. Just got to make sure Yuna's keeping their HP tip-top shape. So if I do a check after this one, Tidus is already up to 48 battles to go for Slayer, which is fab. So in what, 5 minutes, we've got Tidus at, you know, 2/3 of the way there. Or 1/3 of the way there, should I say, with 2/3 of the way there to go. So by 4 o'clock, when we're doing this tactical reset, we should be there or thereabouts with Slayer for Tidus. Another water steal. Has that got a free slot though? No. So that's just gill fuel really. Easy. Easy money. And all them sphere levels, 8 for Tidus already, that we're not going to use. Just got to pray for an early water ward for one of the lads. I don't mind which one now, because I'm kind of... I can always grind now for Nulltide for Tidus. I mean, in attempt number 9, what we did have was Tidus with all 4 elementals in the form of SOS shields. So it really helped. Well, it would have really helped had we survived, but it really would have helped versus the extractor fight. So melee water strikes for Tidus LG, but those have been, strangely enough, those have been versus Dingo and Condor fights only. Nice to see Tidus getting a kill there versus the bird. Doesn't always happen. But no water wards as of yet. So, like I said, I'm gonna stick it till 4 my time, probably your time actually as well, LG. 4 PM, and we'll try and get some RNG. Good to see the RNG gods are as ruthless as ever. Yeah, I agree. They're not answering my prayers at the moment. Whilst Waka was praying to Yevon, I was praying to the RNG gods. And maybe that's the difference this time around. The fact that we haven't prayed, I don't think since attempt number 1 or attempt number 2. Maybe the difference. So, a couple more battles, and then we've got to put a save in because Lulu's ran out of MP. Fucking hell! If this is approved now, no. It's bound to happen, right? Lulu getting the water ward. It is absolutely bound to happen because she gets the kill. So. Absolutely bound to happen, but you know, we've done what, probably 30 battles. This one we can't actually do anything with, so well, I'll see how far we get. Right, oh shit, he's got waterproof water strike. Right, let's equip Lulu with... No, actually, I'm going to keep her with the +5. I think that makes more sense. Given the fact that 9 times out of 10, we don't actually face the water flan. It's only when we get an ambush or a mess up on my inputs for Lulu. So yeah, the RNG gods are as unfaithful as ever to me. So 7 minutes to go, and what's Tidus's Slayer at 34? Okay, that's good to know. So we've done like 15 in like a couple of minutes. Yeah, at this point, I'll be happy with just 1 water ward for one of the lads. That'd be good. Good enough, I think, in my eyes. Coming out of Besaid with a lot of overdrives. Overdrive modes for Tidus, overdrives for Tidus, overdrive modes for everyone else. And yeah, water wards. Water wards across the board would be good. But we have got a couple of more opportunities, like I said, especially versus Uchiles. So, but that's not always the case, right? You don't always get a water ward drop for one of the lads, despite them being... What I find bullshit is the fact that they're the only ones that have been in that fight. And I don't want to risk farming water ward from Sinspawn Uchiles. Because, yes, we've somewhat optimised it now through grinding in the Sade for Tidus's overdrives, which do help, and to make sure that we've got overdrives going into that fight. But equally, I'm still, I would say, nervous about the Uchiles fight. We have somewhat optimised that fight, but not overly. I don't think we have. I guess the only other thing I could do is potentially oh no, because none of its attacks actually are water based. I guess the only other thing I could do to kind of take it one step further would be grind for Blitz Ace, but that's just taking the piss, I think. So maybe it is optimized. I suppose it's just getting kind of like crits and misses and stuff like that. That's kind of like, I suppose, where we get further optimization, is getting good RNG during the Uchiles fight. Nice that he got an overkill there, Tidus, but no drop. It's a shame. So we'll go with screen and we'll come back. We've still got 4 minutes. So I don't think we're that far off Slayer, which is very good. Yeah, he's only 23 to go. That's, you know, that's only another 5 minutes. Is this the one? Is this the one we get a blue shield? No, didn't think so. Now, I actually think we're going to see probably Slice and Dice before we see a water ward for one of the lads. That's probably how I see this going. And it's always the case, right? It's always the case. But we, you know, we motor on. The other thing I'm conscious of is Veil 4's stats, and subsequently Ifrit's stats. Because there was an attempt, it might have been 8, it might have been 9, where we were getting quad 9 damage on we were getting quad 9 damage on Gui, which was fab. But I think that took like 2 hours of grinding in Besaid, and I'm not willing to do that. But I think actually it was the previous attempt where we did approximately 45 minutes of grinding in Besaid, and what we actually had was oh shit. What we actually had was in certain circumstances, like overdrives and stuff, especially from Veil 4, just weren't enough. Or they were just on kind of the threshold, really, particularly when it came to Ochu. Like, we've had instances where Veil 4's attack is that high, it's doing quad 9 to Ochu. And I think that was the same run where we had quad 9 on Gui as well. So this should bring us to 4 o'clock my time. If not, we'll sneak in another one. Echo Shield, Silence Ward. For some reason, he always gets a Silence Ward. Tidus does. Yeah. Oh, we might be able to sneak in another one. Just not an ambush, please. Fantastic. Okay. No. Right. Well, oh, can we do a... yeah, we can... Preemptive again. We're getting lucky with so many preemptives in this round. Right, now it's 4. So we'll go back. So, just gonna drop in a quick tactical reset, just to see if we can get some better RNG. We have prayed to the RNG gods, so I'm hoping they come through for us. They haven't yet. We've had only a Water Ward for Lulu, which is to be expected, right? The fact of the matter is, she's getting the kill on the flan. She's doing all the effort, really. We're kind of hitching a ride on... oh, it happens every time. Yep. Take off the cutscene remove around here, actually. Yeah, we're kind of hitching a ride on them water flan encounters with the lads. And it's a pretty damn big miracle that we actually do get a Water Ward for either of them. Now, that's kind of why I've washed my hands, really, of hoping for a Water Ward for either one of them. And even though I've got that before on the guide, as I've said before, on the NSG guide, I have got a waterproof for Waka. But I'm not hoping for that anymore. Now, the reason why waterproof would be good is because Aqua Shooter on the Extractor fight is water damage. And it just means that... it just basically means that if both Tidus and Waka get to the Extractor fight and one of them's got waterproof, we basically auto win that fight. Fully agree, LG. The grinding in Besaid just offers so many benefits, man. Decent equipment drops, to be fair. You know, we've got a chance of getting a Fire Strike, a Lightning Strike for both Waka and Tidus. Gets the Overdrive modes up. Gets the Aeon stats up, which is going to be fundamental versus some of the early game bosses. But yeah, it's that water equipment as well. Now, to be honest, and it'd be good to get your opinions in the chat, really, is I did kind of... I know I'm playing the Steam version. I've got access to FFX ED. I was even kind of thinking to almost mitigate some of this real endless grinding. Do I utilise FFX ED to craft armors? But I've kind of gone against that notion, really, because like you've just said, LG, in the chat, there is a myriad of other benefits, you know, from doing this grinding. Aeon's being one, so that was 785 about 5 minutes ago. Valefor's health. Those Aeon stats go up very, very quickly. So it's a case of the grinding in Besaid actually supports a lot of stuff for particularly the early game areas, and it kind of just removes a lot of the luck and the RNG out of some of the fights, particularly in Luca, because Luca at the moment, yes, we've optimized the strategy, but the execution of that strategy is still touch and go, right? We could have Garuda do an attack even under darkness. We could have some of the fishes all pick on the same character. We could have, you know, I could miss the element reels. I might not have energy rain. I might think it's not worth doing the grind. So there are so many kind of, yeah, little optimizations that I can do, but that might not pay off. That might not work out. That might not kind of transpire, and it all affects the early game. But the more the more kind of stuff I can get under my belt in the save, where shit is really easy, you know, everything's one-shottable, I'm going to take that. So we've got Slayer busted already. Right, this is where Tidus starts to shine already. The fact that he's got to get Slayer so early on just means we can start pummeling through with overdrives now. And I'm going to use his overdrive as much as possible. That's a shame there. Shame he didn't get 100% there. What I will do though is in that sort of fight, I'll use it on the Condor as well. I'll use an attack on the Condor. I'll use the overdrive on the Condor now as well. I suppose what I could do as well is bring back
No, I've been saving this one for you.
Operation Thunder Fury, which was basically as and when we get Lulu an overdrive, is use it on a water flan to get an overkill and to kind of maximize our percentage chance of getting a drop from the water flan. Because if you didn't know, enemies have a percentage drop percentage when they are killed. When they're overkilled, they get double that. So let's say, for instance, the water flan's drop percentage is 4%. If it's overkilled, there's then an 8% chance of that happening. And I'm going to be utilising that information to maximise my chances of getting drops in Jose as well, actually, because for something like the Basilisk, for instance, I think that's got something crazy like a 23% drop chance, and I can 100%. I can 100% kill both of the basilisks with a Riku overdrive, hence increasing my chances to 50% of getting some drops from them. Bear with me. Sorry, just doing some husband duties. It's a shame we haven't got a water ward yet. It really is. In 15-minute cycles as well, I am going to do another tactical reset. I think it's worth it because we've had some. Yes, we've had some equipment drops here, but they've been pretty shitty. I think it makes sense. Now I'm going to keep Whacker's overdrive. It makes no sense for me to use his overdrive here. And we've even tested using a triple lightning overdrive on the flan, and it gets nowhere near its overkill range. Not going to be frugal at all either with the healing. We'll see if Tidus can get the kill. Fantastic. Oh, we'll get a quote there. Just means Tidus has got an overdrive going into the next battle. And would you look at that, it's on a bird. Now, the fact that it gets an overkill is good, but I don't actually think it impacts the percentage drop of the water flan. I don't think it's like if you get an overkill against an enemy, it's doubled. The percentage drops are doubled across the board. I don't think that's the case. The RNG gods are not hearing my prayers so far. So far, we've still got a bit to go. We've still got Tidus's overdrives to get. I do kind of want to get to about, I would probably say 20 overdrives at least, and I can grind for some in Luca as and when we get there. That's going to be, although the fact is though, I'm not being funny, but Energy Rain is so bloody useful against Uchiles. It's just the same. It takes, I think it's 30. Yeah, 30 overdrives. Slice and dice. Let me just check how far along we are from getting that. I think we've only used about 5 so far. Yeah, 5. Makes sense. Okay, we'll go for another 4 minutes and then we'll put in another tactical. Oh shit. Right, just have to escape. Do an escape there. Need to go and stick in and probably won't. Yeah, I thought not. We'll put in some escapes. Good job we got a preemptive here. We'll get Lulu's. In fact, now we're at the save sphere, we might as well do the tactical reset here, to be fair. Just double checking we haven't got the cutscene remover on, because that always for some reason sends us to the boat and we miss out on the items, we miss out on excuse me, Yuna's first plus 10% Seeker's ring, which is good. Praying 3rd time's a charm here. We can at least get 1 drop. I'll be comfortable with 1 drop for the lads. Nothing as of yet. And only 1 for Lulu, which is surprising. Usually she gets an abundance of water wards. So let's see. But having Tidus with access to that Slayer overdrive mode so early on is proving extremely useful, and it has formed part of my kind of optimization strat now. I'm also going to use the overdrive here against the bird. Got 400 damage there. I wonder if the bird is actually weak to fire and water. Or was that a crit? That could have been a crit. I don't think we're that far off Whacker getting Slayer, to be honest. Let me just double check. Whacker. Overdrive. Slayer 14, yeah. Lulu. Ah, she's well off. 57. I mean, Whacker with Slayer's good. It's good for Luca under the with the fishes. And keep your peace, Steel. Oh, Victor for Tidus. That's what we just got there. So yeah, if anything, it's going to be, you know, it really is handy putting in this first hour of grinding. It's a shame we have to do it every time. Okay, now we've already got a lightning steel. That's magic. What that means is that we can grind for a Thunderball versus the Extractor. That's a fantastic drop. And it 100% means now that we get additional damage in Luca versus the workers, plus we can use our Obliterator fight to grind for the Backer's Ball, which is great. Which took the absolute piss to do last time, but is what it is. So still no water wards. Let's just check the Aeons. 955 already. Fantastic. So I think in attempt number 9, it was probably up to about here that we left things. I think we got Tidus to slice and dice, and then I think we moved on. But I don't think that's the right thing to do. I think we've got to get Tidus to... I mean, we haven't got to get to, what's her name? To... What's the Overdrive? Energy Rain. It does make the Uchili's fight a lot easier. But actually having Whacker with Slayer Overdrive mode as well does come in clutch. Shame we're not getting any water wards though so far, but is what it is. I kind of don't bank on them anymore. I'm going to use Tidus's Overdrive here. Should be on about 7 or 8 now. In fact, what I am going to do is I'm not going to grind for Energy Rain here. I'm just going to get to about... I'm going to get to Slice and Dice, probably put in 5 more Overdrives, and then we'll go. We'll see how many water wards we've got by then. Yeah, probably at the hour mark, which is at 4:43. So we'll see where we are at the hour mark. I'd like to hope that we've got at least 1 water ward for one of the lads. Whacker will have, what's her name by then? We'll have Slayer. Lulu won't, but that's fine. And we'll definitely have Slice and Dice. Plus we will have, we'll be on the way to getting Energy Rain as well. Oh, it's a shame when Tidus doesn't get the hit on the bird. There we go. Just means he goes into the next fight with the full Overdrive, which is good. Just here, look. I do love the track here in Besaid as well.
Check this out.
Okay, we surely can't be that far off from Slice and Dice now. Only 1 water ward, man, in like half an hour. So we're going to go till 4:30. We'll put in another tactical reset. Again, Uchili's now, it's somewhat optimized. It reminds me a bit of the click fight in that if the turns don't particularly go your way, the battle can go sour very quickly and go south very quickly. Equally though, if things go kind of according to plan and you've got overdrives and you execute the overdrives well, then it's, you know, that fight's basically optimized as well. I am surprised though that the what's her name Uchili's isn't weak to thunder because it's underwater. Oh, the other thing I suppose that does help with that fight is if Dark Attack doesn't wear off after so many turns. Right, we're going to capitalise on the preemptive here. Oh no, it wasn't a preemptive actually.
This one for you.
So we're just going to capitalise on using Tidus's Overdrive. Does he get Slice and Dice? There we go. I know he gets Slice and Dice because there's always like a lag for some reason after the Overdrive. So that's 10. So we've got 20 more to go till we get Energy Rain. Oh, these terrible drops, man. Well, we'll see. We'll see how, when we get to the hour mark, how far along we are in terms of Tidus's Overdrives. I suppose when we do have an Overdrive, there we go, Whacker with Slayer, we can if we do get an Overdrive now, we can actually take out the bird and the dog in the same fight with Tidus, which is good. And it means we get 40% back, and it means we use another Overdrive. So kind of it's a win-win. I mean, the absolute mega bonus would be if we got a Thunderball for Whacker in Besaid. That's kind of like, you know, that's kind of like the mega bonus.
Now I've been saving this one for you.
Because I don't think it comes from the Condor, it comes from the Dingo, which Tidus pretty much always usually kills. So that's why we've often seen Tidus get a lightning strike in Besaid, because it comes from the Dingo. Nice kill there by Tidus as well. I just can't believe the lack of drops. So Baleful kind of stalling at the minute, but there's a battle threshold. So I'm guessing by the time we get to Sin, Baleful's HP will be close, if not at 1,000, which is fantastic. Come on. Nothing. Absolutely ridiculous. In fact, that what's her name's got Slayer now, actually. Yeah, fuck it. We'll have a go at Slice and Dice. Come on, just attack the bird twice. Nice. You don't get the overkill, but he gets 40% back, which is good. Look, I think if we had a fire strike weapon, we could get a double overkill there, and then get the flan with Lulu. Nice, and a crit. Yep, see, Baleful now got that 1003 HP, which is just marvellous. Even with an ambush, though, I don't think there's any threat, really. Let me just check. Lulu's got that. No. I thought I'd equip her with the Water Ward, but actually the +5 health is arguably better. So 13 times, fantastic. I mean, at this rate, we'll be getting Tidus to like 20 overdrives before in 20 minutes. Chances are that could happen. Like I said, I reckon we're going to get... I reckon we'll get, by the hour mark, I reckon we'll get Tidus to 20 overdrives before we see a Water Ward for either one of them. I'd like to hope that I'm going to be wrong about that. Uni got so much HP, that's great. Oh, another. No, we'll just escape. We won't mess about. Not, like I said, I'm not going to be frugal with the HP either. Excuse me. Oh, I've done it again. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with me? I'm not even going to tank. Yeah, I'm not even going to risk. So I need to go back to the Save Sphere. Can I defeat it with some overdrives, I wonder? Like, if you had waterproof, I could just solo it and, like... Yeah, but... not going to chance it. Okay, we may as well do a tactical reset as well. Always helps. I think it definitely helped in attempt number 9 in Luca, because then we started getting lots of SOS null shields for Tidus, and he ended up with all 4 shields before the events of Mihen Highroad. So that was a mega Brucey bonus. Just wasn't enough when it came to extractor time, because we lost Waka in that important, all-important and crucial final battle on Mushroom Rock, which was a massive shame, really. I'm hoping this should, if we can get it, if the attacks drop correctly, we might be able to get a double overkill for that. Nice. So we got the 40% there, which is great. Don't know why I was checking for HP there, but is what it is. Okay. I'm praying. I might go and pray again to the RNG gods. I've actually done worse because I've prayed. So maybe next time, don't pray. I think don't pray is probably the optimal strat. Unless we can get a waterproof at this point. But what I might do is practice my element reels with Waka, actually. So let's do... No, let's just do a spiral cut. I'll practice my element reels. And by the time we get to Sin... Nice. So you'll see how much damage this does to the water flan now. It's barely anything. 176. Barely anything. And then we have to face the other quote as well. So we even get the quote saying, "Leave it to Lulu" still. And when we got an alert shield from it, but I really couldn't care less about the alert shield. It is the best encounter for us to get though, the triple. Kind of gives us maximum opportunity to really get the equipment. Nice miss there. Come on, just give me one drop. Just give me a blue shield or a blue arm guard. That's all I'm asking for. I don't even want the waterproof anymore. I just want the water ward. That's enough. And I think that's and I think all this grinding and farming, it's not that I deserve one or are entitled to one, but equally, you know, theoretically it's what, a 1 in 25 flan drop, and I've had one in about 50 flans. Oh yeah, we'll get Whacker's Overdrive back. See, Slayer is so good because you get back 20%. You just recover in no time, particularly when you're doing random encounter farming. Right, we'll use Spiral Cuts on you. You even get the counts towards Tidus Overdrives, even if you miss. I mean, Lulu can't be far off from Slayer either. Yeah, we'll just do a regular attack. So yeah, so the opportunity we've got now is to get a water ward for the lads and to get as many Tidus Overdrives in as possible before the hour mark at about 4:45. That's what lays in front of us. Whether that's going to happen, though, is all down to the RNG gods who we have prayed for. We have prayed to them today on attempt number 10. I thought it was quite fitting, being attempt number 10, that we put in a prayer. I'm just going to go in 2 zone and drop a save in, just in case. Right, fantastic. Still no drops, man. Come on. I mean, the water ward. Even now, water ward. That's all I want. That's all I'm asking for. Fucking another blue bangle for Lulu. God's sake. It's bound to happen, though. You know, there's more chance of her getting it than anyone.
This one for you.
That's 2 from arguably 75 battles. Easy, so I should have 3 by now, theoretically. I should have at least 3, but is what it is. Is that Lulu with Slayer? Because if it is, that's good. No. Who's that then? No, Whacker with Victor. That's good. Victor's also good because Victor gives you 20% back. So you've really only got to fight 5 battles and your overdrive's full up. Well, what we'll do is then no, we ain't going to make it to Lulu's what's her name, Slayer by 45, I don't think. We might do. How far? No, we're not there yet. Okay. I'm going to hold on to Tidus's Overdrive versus that bird there. Just in case we get a triple, because I can get 40% up then. Or this. Just double check how many we're on now. 18. Yeah, the plan to get Tidus at least 20 overdrives used by the end of Besaid is well there. Shame we haven't got any water wards for the lads though. Yeah, big shame. Big shame, yes. We've still got 10 minutes left. But what I am happy about is Pilot, who is looking like an absolute truck right about now. A truck with the wings. I mean, a Thunderball for Whacker would be nice, but not really, you know, like absolutely needed. We can 100% farm that from the Obliterator. What would be the icing on the cake, though, is a water ward for one of the lads. Just one drop, that's all I'm asking for. Just a blue shield or a blue arm guard. Blue shield, blue arm guard. That's all I'm asking. Nice. I doubt it though. I reckon we could get to bloody Blitz Ace before we see one. But we've got Sin taken care of very easily now with our massively overpowered Veil 4. And we've got Uchili's pretty much in the kitty. I've just got to remember actually to get Tidus to an Overdrive. Excuse me, before we leave Besaid. And just make sure their Overdrive modes are on... Actually, we'll probably stick with Slayer. Makes sense. Water wards, man. It's all in aid of that extractor fight. This is what this grinding's about. The extractor fight. That's why I want the water ward so bad. Because there's very, very minimal opportunities for me to get water ward ahead of that fight. Okay, 8 more minutes.
Too late to beg for mercy.
Eight more minutes. So we got 40% back, which is good. And we got the overkill on the Dingo. Let's hope for a drop. No. Okay, that's fine. So I think we're at 20 overdrives now. Let's just... we'll see how many we're at, right? If we're at like 25... by Q2. That's just unbelievable. Slayer with Lulu as well. Yeah, if we're at like 25 with Tidus, then I think we stick around and we get energy rain. We may as well. We may as well. It's only going to add like another 5 minutes on. Okay. Is this the one? No. It's a shame.
Now I've been saving this one for you.
Come on, let's get a double overkill. Actually, I don't think I can get a double overkill. Oh, I can. Fantastic. I think the majority of hits though, I've got to hit the dog. I've got to hit the Dingo really. Ambush. Nice double miss. Double miss from Lulu there. Right, I could do with Lulu with an overdrive now. Right, so Operation Thunder Fury is in full swing. No, we'll save that. And
Too late to beg for mercy.
I want to use as many as many Tidus overdrives before we leave. But actually now I've thought if there's a triple or even no. Even this encounter, in fact any encounter here, Thunder Fury, I think I only need 3 or 4. Now we get the overkill on that. Which kind of doubles the chances really. Oh, Hunter's Sword. You can keep your Hunter's Sword. Stick that where the sun don't shine, mate. So, once again, we are water wardless. A 3rd blue bangle. Are you actually fucking kidding me? Absolutely ridiculous. Ridiculous. We've probably done 100 flans now, and we've only got 3 water wards, and they've all been for Lulu. Absolutely ridiculous, that is. That just gets Lulu another overdrive, just in case. Thing is, though, now we've basically got like an 8-10%. 8-10% chance versus the water flan. Check how many overdrive Tidus on. 23. So chances are we'll be at 25 by the target. How on earth did he survive? Come on, Thunderball. No. I can only ask. Oh, the optimal battle for no Lulu. Fantastic. The fact that we've got to go back is killing time, but that I shouldn't be killing. But I think I'll likely be able to get Tidus to probably 24, 25 overdrives. And I think what that means is I may as well stick around and get Energy Rain. I may as well. Because if I'm only 5 off and it turns the tide versus Uchiles, then I may as well stick around and get it. I may as well. Oh, I should have used Thunder Fury there. Never mind. I'm sure there will be another one. Okay, Spiral Cut. Now this is 24. And it's 444 now. Now, I doubt I'm going to get 5 Tidus with Tidus at 4. I did say if I get to 25 by quarter 2, would stick around. I doubt I can get him 5 battles or another 3 battles in less than a minute. Oof. Really makes me nervous when a character gets yellow HP. So, another lightning steel. Oh my god. Ridiculous. So we've had 2 lightning steels for Tidus, 3 water wards, all for Lulu. Now that's the ridiculous drop of this attempt so far. Nothing for the lads, really. Apart from that lightning steel. Right, it's quarter 2, and I am officially on 24. Okay. Which is fine. I mean, technically now I'm on 25 by quarter 2, so I'm going to stick around and get energy rain. I may as well, because it's going to be a lot easier for me to get energy rain here than it is in Luca. It's going to be a lot quicker. And obviously I got more opportunity then to get some sort of water ward for one of the lads, which ain't going to happen. I know it's not. In fact, what I'll do is I'm going to go back and I'm going to stick in a save and do a tactical reset, because the drops from this round have just been diabolical. Yeah, the drops have been diabolical in this kind of in this round. So quick tactical resets. Praying to the RNG gods again. Maybe I need to go and pray to them again, because they have not delivered. The RNG gods, they have not delivered this time around. Oh, got a free slot though, that's good. What did that second lightning steel give me? A free slot? No. Right. Operation Thunder Fury. That'll do. I only need 4 to get the overkill. And Lulu gets Victor. Fantastic. The reason why that's important is because it goes from a 4% to an 8% drop then. And I like doing this with Tidus because he gets the 60%, the 40% back, providing he hits both twice. There we go. And he gets an overkill on Dingo, which is good, because that gives me better drops than the Condor. Get the preemptive as well. Beautiful. Really a shame that Lulu doesn't get the overkill versus the Flan. Really is a shame. So yeah, so I'm gonna stick around until I get energy rain, because that really is going to turn the tide versus Uchili's, and then I think we'll get Tidus with an overdrive, Whacker with an overdrive, and then we'll move on.
Now I've been saving this one for you.
Shit. Let's just see how much it does. I don't think it actually makes a difference here. So I was checking how many Tidus overdrives we're at. We're at 27. Fab. And I can't believe I can't believe he didn't kill the bird. So 3 more. So, you know, just over an hour's worth of grinding, and we're already basically set up. Now, let's just say we had a water ward for either one of the lads. Honestly, that would be like, we would be in the most optimized state minus waterproof. That Yuna MP goes a long way. Okay, so next water flan now, we're going to use a Thunder Fury, which is good. And get that 10% critical hit. Right, actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Thunder Fury here and hope that we get quite a few hits. Oh, we got an ice brand. That's nice. Means we don't... And a free slot. That's really nice. Means we don't have to mess about in Helica then. Oh no, the ice... Is it? I need to double check what the...
Check this out.
Where we get the... Oh no, it's on Mihen actually, the ice brand. We will pick that up, we may as well. Another Hunter Sword. So, I mean, Ice Brand was nice, right? But at the end of the day, I'd much prefer the Water Ward. So what will come first? Energy Rain or Water Ward for the lads? And I have a suspicion it's going to be Energy Rain. What will come first? Thunderball for Whacker or Water Ward? It's probably likely going to be... It's probably likely going to be Thunderball. So this is 28. So yeah, an hour and a bit grinding. And we've basically got Tidus optimised minus his water protection, so is what it is, right? Oh, should have used Thunder Fury, never mind. Flame Tongue is nice as well. I'm going to go and stick in a save because of that. All this means, though, is basically we need a Null Tide in Luca. We've basically got to grind for a Null Tide. If we don't get a Water Ward here, we must grind for a Null Tide in Luca. There we go. Nice. Everyone gets a kill here, which is wonderful. Yes, nice. Nicely done by Tidus. Lulu up to 60%. We may as well use this here. Come on. Hit the bird twice. That's it. Get the double overkill as well. Echo Arm Guard. What's that? Silence Ward for Whacker. Oh, did we get, we got Energy Rain, fantastic. Okay. let's just get Tidus and Lulu some overdrives. And then we'll get going. So Tidus has got all 4 elemental swords, which is fantastic. We're yet to get a water ward for one of the lads. We've basically got every other drop we can possibly get. And fuck it, we'll do this. Can't pass up a chance to get an overkill on a flan. No, I thought that was going to be the one. Right, we'll get Lulu her overdrive and then we'll be off. That's a great start. Okay. 2 more battles likely for Lulu. Means 2 more chances to get a water ward. Come on, that'll just round things off. Bloody lovely. We literally got everything I could possibly want from here. Minus some damn water protection for the lads. A 4th blue bangle. Are you actually taking the piss? Waterproof. Oh my god. We actually got a waterproof. And it's for Lulu. I knew this was going to happen. I knew this was going to happen. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Jesus Christ. We finally got a waterproof. Right. As I said before, I need to put in number... Yeah, we'll go over that one as well. So that's kind of going to be our save state, although it's not an optimized save state. So we managed to get a waterproof, folks, which is fantastic. But it is for Lulu, which is not so fantastic, but it's, you know, it is what it is. So we got the waterproof, which is good. Let's just equip that on her, and then we'll get set up for the big fight versus Sinspawn Uchiles. Okay. Right, let's move on. We've basically done everything we could possibly do, apart from get some water protection for one of the lads. Bit ridiculous, but is what it is. So everything we can get. Thank you. Very useless. Mep. Does he give us the plus 10? Yes, he does. We'll save on the boat anyway. You give me nothing. You give me 400 gil, thank you very much. And the kid gives me a remedy, I think. Oh, mate. Right, just need the cutscene remover back on. Okay, let's go and save. Now we've got to pay our dues to Waka. Right, let's put that up to 20. Wonderful. Drop a save in. May as well.
But someday,
Okay.
say, lad, you would. I guess it pays down.
Nice.
Fine, see.
Fine seed money. Okay, we'll just jump straight into the sim fights, I think.
I don't know.
Valeful should be doing some insane damage versus Sin in this fight. Having done all of that grinding. Always glitches there for some reason as well. Do we need to get Yuna out of there quick style to get Whacker in to take care of these? Ideally, we need Kamari to get hit here. Doesn't matter. Pilot with 1200 HP. What a beast. And let's see how much fire is doing on Sin. 775. Excellent. So we have had less, but we have had more before. But that just means it 3 shots this. And for 3 attacks and we get rid of Sin, that's fantastic. So we got Uchiles to do. Just going to slow this down. Do we use Energy Rain now? I think we do. Yeah, I think we get it out of the way. We get it out the way, and then we keep Whackers in reserve. So let's get that dark attack on. Did that even connect? Yes, it did. Fantastic. Okay. So Drain Touch is good. I'm actually going to use Tidus to take care of one of these to get his overdrive back. Okay. Let's get the dark attack back on. That's not good. That's not good. Okay, it's a good miss though, and the fact that we got 2 turns with Tidus is fantastic. I think what we'll do is his slots all the way down there. Jesus Christ. Yeah, fuck it, we'll have a go. Get in! Got the triple. Let's go. Fantastic. Come on. Get in. This is good. This is very good. No, it's got the darkness on. We should have this in the bag. Right. Nice. Hoping for a drop for Whacker there, because this guarantees Water Ward. Really hoping for a drop with Whacker. Or Tidus. Either one. So, maybe with Energy Rain, maybe that was the turn of the tide there, but... Oh, you're joking me, it's for fucking Kamari. I'm actually thinking about redoing that. I'm actually going to redo that. I'm gonna risk it for a chocolate biscuit. I'm gonna risk it for a Water Ward armor. The Sinfight automatic, right? Can I get anything from that Sin actually? Sin on the boat. Yeah, see, Water Ward is the guaranteed drop from Yunalesca. So Sin's Fin, Water Ward as well. So there's two opportunities here. Jump straight into the autosave as well, which is really good. This just makes kind of, not grinding for this a bit easier, but yeah, if we do need to reset again. I'm actually going to bring in Yuna here, because I don't want either of the lads to get damaged. I don't actually mind. I don't actually mind if Valve gets hit a couple of times here. But three attacks and it's gone down. Nice and easy. Another opportunity for a Water Ward as well. So again, I think we're going to start again with the Energy Rain. I think that was the right move. This battle gets me nervous though, man. This is Nucleus one. It really does. No overkills there. I need to see what its health is. I think it's 2,000. Since born Nucleus, 200. And 400 for the overkill. That is good to know. Okay, so let's get the Dark Attack on. Going through darkness, that should not be allowed. Yeah, that should not be allowed at all, really, in my eyes. Okay, that's good though. We've done about 500 damage so far. Yeah. I'm going with Tidus. We're going to have to get another Dark Attack on Whacker. So that's both now. I'm glad it's spread the attacks there. But I think we're going to have to go with an Element Reels here. And nail it. Nice, got the nailed it again. Beautiful. Okay. In fact, I think we go in with this. Yeah, that should not be hitting. So, it takes away darkness after it uses Blender. So I'm actually thinking, is it now worth using Spiral Cut here? And I think the answer is yes. It's a shame we didn't get an overkill there and it just did 10 more damage. Oh well. It's a joke. I feel like it's such a wasted opportunity not to farm for water wards against these two. So we'll have another go. We're gonna have a third and final go against these two bosses. And if we don't get them, we'll just move on. I'm comfortable with that. The fact that we start with the auto save though, and it's basically a guaranteed victory. I just hope Tidus gets the first attack here, and then we go straight into Yuna. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just change weapon with Yuna there. Tidus can get in a hit. Whacker can get in a hit. Take that down. Bring Pilot in. And we're just gonna absolutely tear up shit. 3 strikes you're out here with Sin. And only got hit once. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay, again, we're going to start with the energy rain. I need to double check how much damage this is doing to Yunalesca here. 326. Okay, I'm going to keep an eye on that. So, get the dark attack on. 326, that's 500 damage so far. Nice. 326. I'd say 650 at the moment. That's it. You should not be. Yeah, you should not be getting past the darkness. Spread the attacks. Lovely. So Blender's fine. We haven't had any criticals though, which is not good. Right, that's around about 1,000 damage at the minute. Okay, I think this is where we get the element reels in. Nice. Okay, we're at about 1,200. Nicely done. So no more dark attacks, but we're at about 1500 damage now. And we've got a blender. Now, do we go for... I think we can all probably survive an attack. Does Tidus go for... Oh, shit. Absolutely 100% need to go for the overdrive now. Nice. So we've got that down to a T, that battle. It's just getting the appropriate drop now. More for Kamari and Yuna. Shame we didn't get a water ward there for Waka or Tidus, is what it is though. We just got to move on and pray that we get a drop versus one of the workers in Luca. I mean, even if we get an early slow versus the extractor, I mean, I suppose we might be able to get, we might be able the opportunity actually to go back to Besaid before. So let's see what we got here. Let's just put in a save. At least we got the waterproof for Lulu. That's fantastic. It's a great drop. Terrible, terrible. No, those two should have been for Tidus and Waka. I reckon if we get an overkill actually versus Uchiles, we'll get a drop for Tidus or Waka there. So I think that fight needs to be optimized to get an overkill. What do I equip round here? What's best? What's that little Deinonyx weak to? Is it ice? I think it's ice. Yeah. So we go with the ice brand. And you can, in fact, actually, yeah. You're going to need that. I think you can take out the wasp with +3. Yes, you can. You're going to be on the back row. I suppose Kamari's got all 4 elements now, which is good. Yeah, finally got that waterproof, thank God. It's took me long enough. Took me 10 attempts to get it. Let's just get the 4x speed on. Thank God for this cutscene remover, right? Because some of these early cutscenes are absolutely ginormous. Like, I am surprised that we can't get rid of the Sin attacking Kilika one. It's a bit strange, that is.
Huh? Whoa!
This nets us a free ether, which is very useful. Particularly, I'm thinking in places like Mihen Thunder Plains, big long corridors. So I'll take all the ethers I can get, really. But we're finally at Kilika. 2 hours later, which is good. Now, do I need the scout? I don't think I do. I think I'm just going to go get this Ronso Rage and then head to Ochu. This is a long cutscene as well. I'm just praying that we get a good drop early doors from Ochu, and that it's a what's her name? A confused ward. That'd be good. Nice miss from Lulu there. Okay. Right, we need somewhat fast team out here. I think these three are okay, actually. So let's drop a save in. In fact, let's get ourselves prepared for Ochu, Guardian of the Forest, or whatever it's called. Do I want Confused Ward on Tidus? Tidus or Kamari? Actually, I think I do. I don't want it on Waka, and certainly don't want it on Lulu.
Company.
Oh, I need to
The
go
thing
back.
before us, we've had trouble with this one before.
Let's get just an auto save in. And get a save in here. So this is why we get Pilot's Overdrive up, because I'm guessing Energy Blast is going to one-hit kill it. Should do. 7919, so that's good. No. Okay. Fat chance of me getting a Confused Ward on the first drop, but a shit weapon for Waka is not something I want to move forward with. This is the best chance, though, to get a Confused Ward. I'm happy with anyone, to be honest. But the fact that Energy Blast does one-hit kill is really good. Now, it's not quad 9, but we've only spent about an hour or 15 in Besaid grinding, so... No, we don't want the Belladonna one either. To be honest, would I be happy if it was Yuna? Yes, I think I would. if we got a lucid ring or a lucid armlet or a lucid shield, I would be very, very comfortable with those drops. In fact, I'm just if Tidus gets an attack actually here, I'm going to attack, but he doesn't. Sometimes he gets the first turn, sometimes he doesn't. They've both got the same agility, so I wonder why. But yeah, a lucid ring, a lucid armlet, and a lucid shield are all required drops here. Not an alert arm guard. That's not what I want. The fact what. LG, what's up, my man? Stream's going okay. We didn't get any water equipment, but we did get a proof. We got the waterproof, and we got it for Lulu. So, not the best, but at least we've got it right. And we didn't get any water drops for Waka or Tidus against Sin, or against, either Sin battle, Sin's Fin on the ship, or Sin Spawn Nucleus, not one for Waka or Tidus, which is a shame, really. So what that means is, I think we must guarantee ourselves a null tide for either one of those lads in Luca. Soft ring I don't want. So yeah, unfortunately you missed the proof, and we got 3 water wards for Lulu, and we got a waterproof for Lulu, which is just absolutely mind-bogglingly, it's just brain fuck. So yeah, I'm hoping it works out with the waterproof. Maybe that gives us an edge against some enemies. I mean, it's an auto win versus a lot of encounters in Macalania. 2 encounters especially, with the double element and with the single element as well. Plus, obviously, it's good for Seymour. Plus, it could be useful versus Spherimorph, for instance. To be honest, I didn't get that mad. Yeah, just subbing Lulu in the extractor fight. Exactly. The fact of the matter is, right, we are pretty much, it's pretty much a given that it's going to be Lulu, really, isn't it? Because she gets the kill. And since she gets the kill, she's got more of a chance of getting the drop. Now, I'm hitting with Tidus there because I would want the drop for Tidus. And if it's a Confuse Shield, I'll take that any day. 8-1 damage is really good, though. So, I didn't get particularly that angry about it. But it's just so annoying, the fact that it's took us this long to get a waterproof. And we just got it for Lulu. But what was more annoying was the fact that the previous 3 water wards were all for Tidus and Waka, and the bullshit continued because I even attempted both Sin fights 3 times, and all 3 times I didn't get a single drop for Tidus or Waka. So for me, never mind the waterproof. The waterproof's a given. It's the fact that the rest of the drops so far have not been for Tidus or Waka, despite how many battles we've done. So that's bullshit. But we got a waterproof, so we'll make the most of that moving forward. You know, it's just a case of now trying to get this confuse ward for someone, because it's the best. It's the best. What is it? It's the best way, or one of the better ways, prior to Yunalesca. And I know that's a long way off, but it is the best, one of the best ways prior to Yunalesca for getting Confused Ward. And I have to defeat Obchu because I need the SOS Null Blaze. And we've seen how important SOS Null Blaze is when we get to somewhere like Mushroom Rock. It basically stops us from losing Tidus. We can bring him in. Technically, I suppose, I could bring him in every time with SOS HP In fact, that's probably what I might do if I end up getting to Mushroom Rock in this attempt. Is that a good idea? I'll have to have a think about it when we get there. Because actually, no, because I think we actually moved Tidus to the front line when we got to Mushroom Rock, as opposed to not having him on the front line during the Mihen High Road. So, it's all about these optimizing these strategies, right? But it's a good job that pilot can one-shot this. So yeah, no luck yet for any drops for the extractor fight, but it just means we need to basically grind now for an Untide for Tidus. It does. Because without that water protection, even if we do get on an early slow, I think it's still touch and go. I think we've got to survive something like 4 rounds of Aqua Shooter. And of course, we can't customize anything up until then. So the only other thing I'm thinking about is just we allow it now and we go, we go back to Besaid after the events of Luca, which I think is possible. I do believe we can do that. So, and even if we can't, I imagine we could. No, I'm pretty sure we can 100% go back to Besaid and Kilika after all the events of Luca. If we can't, then things are going to get messy, because I could get all the way to Extractor like I did in the previous attempt, and I've got no water protection for the lads. So yeah, we'll figure this out. But we've got Null Tide before for Tidus. Heck, in the previous one, I think we got all 4 for Tidus. Still wasn't enough though. Still wasn't enough to get past Extractor. Partly because we lost Whacker, I think that was the main issue. Yeah, I'll take a Lucid Ring. Because Yuna on the Mind Blast phase versus Yunalesca is arguably the best person to have there. No, that's dark. So yeah, it is a shame that the waterproof was for Lulu, but I am more pissed off that none of the drops so far have been for one of the lads. It's been a bit of a nightmare, to be quite honest. And fat chance of me grinding for a Water Ward versus the Chocobo Eater. That's just going to be horrible. Excuse me. What's with these Belladonna ones? Come on. But I think this run may be my save state, right? Because this is probably the best. Well, in fact, no. Waterproof on one of the lads is going to be is the best setup. So we'll see if I can get Null Tide for one of the lads. Sorry about that. If I can get Null Tide for one of the lads, then and I can make it back to Besaid, then I think we've got a run on our hands. If we can't, we'll just have to motor on and just do our best. That's poison. I'm just no, that's poison. Good though that we got it for Tidus. Just the wrong equipment ability. But it's more likely to give me Poison Touch or Poison Ward. Which, to be quite frank, absolutely useless. The reason we're killing Gochu though, like I said, is for the SOS Null Blaze Shield for Tidus. which comes in mega clutch on Mihen and even ultra mega clutch on Mushroom Rock. And then even when we get to places like Home, that's where it's going to come mega clutch as well. Because we get some forced encounters versus bombs there. And having that SOS Null Blaze will just be invaluable. What I need to figure out, though, ahead of that is whether or not we can get Riku with some form of fire protection. SOS fire protection. Because if we can steal so many bomb cores. From that forced encounter. So I've got to kind of work backwards to see where we can get Riku a good drop. Some form of fire protection. Because Fire Ward's not going to cut it. What we might have to do actually is move backwards and get some steals in, maybe versus one of the fire emblems. But there again, well, actually, can the bomb core give me SOS Null Blaze? I think it might be able to. Let me just check. That's a thought. Bomb core times 1. Yep. So that's fine. So I can use SOS Null Blaze on Riku in Home. I've wondered about that for ages, to be fair. Come on, let's get a Lucid drop. And not for Waka and not for Lulu. Please. Please. Fucking Belladonna ones. Stick your Belladonna ones up your Belladonna. Okay. Absolutely worth getting this Confused Ward though as well. I mean, something for maybe to bear in mind is if we do get it for Yuna, this Confused Ward, then it's arguably going to be her armor for Mihen Highroad. Potentially, it's a potential. Until we get the plus 10% Fire Ward armor. Oh, come on. It's been like a dozen fights now. Fact of the matter is, though, I've got a 2 in 7 of getting a poison ability and only a 1 in 7 of getting a Confused Ward, but all the other bloody abilities are 1 in 7 as well. Berserk, Sleep, the rest. Just have to keep persevering. We'll make it to Luca though today. We'll do some grinding today as well in Luca, I imagine. Fucking shitty switch hitter. Ideally then, I'm actually thinking what would be good is to get Riku a 2-slotted armor from Jose. I think that's going to be essential because that's what I was thinking last time. If we could get a 2-slotted armor from one of the Basilisks, we could get Stone Ward, which would help in the Thunder Plains, plus we could get put our elemental stuff on there as well. Because by then we'll have lightning proof, which would be good. And I think we'll probably have to put SOS Null Blades on something else. And then give her fireproof on that as well. We'll probably have to use a lot of items for Riku, but equally, it's... Oh no, I've just thought, we won't need... We won't need to worry about Riku with fire because she'll have evading counter by then. And she'll be able to tank the bombs hits in home. Anyway, that's a long way off. But it's still worth considering and still worth kind of planning for. Because now I've just optimised the fact that I don't need to give Riku that SOS. Come on, let's get a Lucid. I think attempt number 9, this came after about less than a dozen battles. But I think the rest of the attempts, yeah, we've struggled to get the Lucid quite early doors. Got all the same sorts of ratios though as the rest of the abilities, apart from that poison, which is a shame. So yeah, so that's actually good news for Riku in home, that we won't need to worry about giving her SOS Null Blaze. And now with the adjusted rules, I can guarantee myself Stone Breath with Kimahri, because the previous rules suggested that I could sacrifice my steel for that route in order to use, in order to gain a Ronso Rage. But actually, I've took on some feedback and I've had to think about it, and really, the only reason like I did that was because Petrify Breath or Stone Breath, whatever it's called, is busted. But actually thinking about it, that's the only busted one, and it just means that Kimahri becomes hella more useful. It also means I haven't got to worry about RNG about a lot of the boss fights, and I suppose it's a get out of jail free card, which I don't have many of in this challenge. So it's another string to my bow, I think, and I think it's fair within the rules. So it just means I don't have to worry about guaranteeing that I get a Basilisk on the first encounter in Jose. I can just lance it for that whenever I like, basically, because I think we've optimized the Basilisks on Jose, and I can keep that, let's say, in case I come up against a Basilisk and 2 Fungar, for instance. Like, that's probably the most deadly encounter up until that point in the game. Come on, Lucid Ring. Give me a ring. So yeah, maximising this... Fucking bright bangle. Maximising this Lord Ochu encounter to get myself a Lucid Armour for Tidus, Kimahri or Yuna. And then also then, after defeating Lord Ochu, you get the SOS Null Blaze. So that really sets Tidus apart from the rest with the elemental stuff. Ideally, I could do with Waka having some form of SOS protection. No. Null Blaze protection. Ideally as well. In case I find myself in the same position I did in attempt number 9, where he can tank one fire attack, but he can't tank an attack from both the Fungar and from the red element. I mean, Poison Steel, is it useful? Not really, considering. What we will be, I guess, trying to farm for, though, is a dark touch weapon for Waka, Tidus, maybe Kamari. But I do like it on Waka because he's got the dark attack, and yeah, it would be more useful for Waka. So when we get to the Sinspawn fight shortly, I'll be bringing Waka in to get an attack in. But even for Tidus, it would be handy. And I guess the last person it's going to be handy for, well, people are Yuna and Lulu. So the early game, in my eyes, is probably 90 to 95% optimized, and it's just a case of now getting optimal drops. Now, the fact that we got the waterproof for Lulu is semi-optimal. If that was for Waka or Tidus, we've been in a position where I'd be definitely 100% using this as a save state, having got waterproof for one of them. So far, no luck though with these drops. Water Ward has been very elusive for the lads, and this Confused Ward armour. I think I've had every single other armour for every single character now. Just got to persevering to try and get that lucid, because chances are lucid protection is very hard to come by, and the only person you can guarantee it for is Waka. The only other way I suppose we could do this is by farming lucid drops versus the Malbora in the Calmlands and using Ifrit's Overdrive. Oh no, we can't use Ifrit. So it actually becomes very difficult. And even versus the eye encounters, you're only getting like a 4%. With an overkill, you're getting an 8% drop rate. Whereas here, I think it's about a 20-25% drop rate ish. So makes sense. So we're getting drops, we're just not getting the right drop. In fact, I think the drop rate with Lord Ochu is 100%. We haven't had a battle yet where we haven't got a drop, so actually I think it is 100%. But then obviously you're getting your ratios down, weapon and armor, and then your characters, and then your ability. So no wonder it's taking so long. That's like the second or third poison steal we've had now, which is a shame. I think the time though, like I said, we do get a waterproof for Waka and or Tidus, is the time we make that the save state. We make that kind of the golden we make that the golden standard run, and we base all runs off that one then. Maybe the other thing to do, and it'd be good to get any feedback in the comments if you're watching our, on the live stream or on the VOD, is do we hack in waterproof for one of them? Now I've proven that we can get a waterproof in this run or in this challenge. So it's one of them. It's kind of like, do I engineer a situation where I set myself up the best I can, probably end up all to failing anyway? Because if I'm doing it in Besaid, I suppose, if I'm engineering that, if I'm hacking that in, what's to say I shouldn't be hacking in a fireproof or an ice proof or a lightning proof, which you can 100% get before Jose of all places. So if you do it for one, you have to do it for the others. Come on, let's get a lucid ring at least. No, it's very elusive. This bloody armor. Bit annoying now. Almost want to just, again, just hack in the lucid ring. No free slots for Yuna. And let that be the end of it. Right. Praying this is the one we get the lucid drop for someone. Praying it's not for Lulu or Waka. Because Waka we can get it from Owaka. And Lulu, to be quite frank, it's the worst character you can get the lucid drop for. No, we don't want a Serene Armlet either, partly because we can actually get one for Kamari, but partly because it's pretty much useless. And the strategy I have got in place for Spectral Keeper, or the strategy I am thinking of, doesn't include Kimari having a Serene Armlet. Nice to see we're getting an array of abilities though. I wouldn't mind it for Tidus. I think a Lucid Shield is going to come and clutch versus Yunalesca. I'm just trying to think if there are any other situations, maybe against the Eye. Because anytime we're inflicted with bad breath, you get inflicted with Berserk as well. Oh, come on, this is getting ridiculous. We've literally had every single other ability minus Confused Ward now. I guess this is the trouble with the grinding in the early parts of the challenge. It's like we've got to get the optimal start in order to make sure that we can even get through some of the, you know, some of the mediocre battles, never mind the tough ones. Like when we got Riku last time, like the strategy wasn't optimized, but I think I have optimized it now. There we go. Wonderful.
Whoa. A summoner and her guardians. Very impressive.
Sir, we should...
We'll get our chance.
Young Ku will be sent into the ground.
Right, let's stick a save in. Oh, I got a free slot as well. Beautiful. Great drop that is. Right, we need the... What do we need? What we do need is Lulu to come in and finish this this Regora off. What we do need now is to get to that is to get to the what's her name. To get to that person on the left here to give us the shield. Another critical from Waka there. Nice. So Kamari's going to get an attack in, and then I think we bring Lulu in. Take it out. Beautiful. Lots of switching around here. No loss. So we get the first reward. which is the remedy, and then we get the Null Blaze. Fantastic drop, that is. Not useful yet, but will be useful in the areas to come. And that's why we equip the ice thing there, and Whacker takes that out with the +3. So that's why the +3 is useful. I've just realised it can guarantee the bug, I think, and it saves us having to switch anyone in. Right, so a bit more grinding, but so now with the new rules, actually, we can bring in Lulu, who can do this and just one-shot that. We can't get lightning proof from the element here, which is a shame. So, bit more grinding here for the Dark Touch.
Have a history, you know.
I'm hoping for Tidus or Whacker. So let's make this the party. Let's drop a save in. In fact, let's get an auto save as well. And we'll drop a save in now, because that was after the cutscene.
Everyone, quick! Sin spawn!
Shouldn't see this, but we've got the what's her name? Let me just reset that. Cutscene remover. Okay. Yeah. Hard as a rock. Okay, so Yuna is going to switch. Whacker's going to get in an attack as well. I'm really hoping this results in one of the lads there getting the Dark Touch. So, just bear with me, the pad's playing up. So we get the fire on these guys. Hopefully that one-shots. Oh, you can get the overkill. Excellent. So these don't come back, I don't think. And that's doing basic bitch damage. That's doing 1084. So what that means is we can get an overdrive without using... We can get an overkill without using the pilot's overdrive here. And we can cheese this fight with the Sonic Wings. Doing 300, my god. Nice, very nice. To be fair, we should probably use this fight to get Pilot's overdrive back up. If we get a dark weapon though here, I'm not going to bother. I'm not worried. Sin Spawn, Jinyu.
Yeesh.
Sorry about that. Hope to break you in a little slower.
900 on the overkill, perfect.
You handle yourself.
Come on.
So, what are these sin spawn anyway?
Fiends. They fall from Sin's body and are left behind in its wake.
Leave him alone and Sin comes back for him. You gotta be quick.
You gotta be quick.
I think that was one.
See, it's stuff like that. Right. I'm going to do a bit of grinding for this Dark Touch because it's going to be very useful. I mean, I've grinded for enough already, so I might as well continue. It just makes sense, really. And I've got the cutscene remover in now. be quite frank, I'm just going to attack with Tidus and then get Yuna, have Yuna get what's her name out. Why isn't the cutscene remover working? So let's just take that off for a minute. Let's bring Pilot out. This time I'm going to get the Overdrive up for Valfor as well. So we'll use fire on this. Take a bit of damage. Fire on this. Just to make sure that we can do this fight. Once we get a couple of extra turns, we'll start using fire. In fact, I think we can probably cheese this all the way. Yeah, lovely. Hoping for a Dark Touch weapon.
Yeesh.
Oh, it's gone all
Sorry
weird.
about that. You handle yourself pretty.
This is the cutscene remover fucking about with
So
it.
what?
Fiends, they fall.
Leave him alone and see what comes back.
That moment when I think that was when.
Is that a Dark Touch? Oh, that is fantastic. Perfect person as well to have it for. Okay. Onwards and upwards to Kilika. Fantastic. Right, let's just get set up actually for the return journey. Should be able to blitz through this. Lord O'Highland, guide our feet. What a drop that was. Blind Pass or Twilight Steel I was after. And I got the Blind Pass. That's the optimal one. Okay. Let's put that on.
Lord O'Holland.
I mean, we've prayed enough. We've prayed once, we might as well pray again. This time's to old O'Harlan. So this is proving to be a fantastic attempt so far. The only thing that could top this off is if we get null-tied for Tidus or Waka. Tidus would be ideal though. Because he's already got the null blaze. Can we move this pedestal? No, we can't. I think this is the way, and then we go and touch the glyph. Yeah, that opens the door. Getting quicker with the Kilika one. We've basically got to get the fire thing in there. So that one we'll put in there. in the pedestal. And then we'll move the pedestal down. That will stop the burning. No, ×2 doesn't help that actually. Come on. It's really finicky, this is. It's a bit easier actually without the ×2 on. Been a right pain in the arse this is today. Okay, that should open the one downstairs. Take this one out and go and put it in the door up there. Now I can put this back on. You have to put the glyph. Oh, you have to put the glyph one in there. I think. Yeah. Wonderful. Wonderful. So the destruction sphere is in there. Okay, nearly done. Destruction sphere, and we'll get Kimahri's armor. That armor's so good. That red armor. Red armlet. So good. Nice. So he's got all 4 already. That's quite handy, to be fair. What is going to be clutch though is getting Auron with all 4. I mean, we can get 3. But we just can't get firewood. Right, we're going to stick with the chef because he's cooking up some serious damage as always. And we're just going to check out his stats. He should be an absolute fucking tank. Not bad. So, big on the defense. Big on the magic defense. Oh no, not as good on the magic defense. Not as good on agility. Nowhere near as good on the evasion. So, relatively easy Killiker that was. Relatively easy. We're going to bring Lulu in, and she's going to get this, and then Tidus is going to get that. He's got the Slayer. Should we get some overdrives actually up? Just while we've got... Yeah, I think we will. We'll get some overdrives up. Just while we can. Oh, I didn't swap out Lulu. That is bad. 206, man. She can only take 1 hit. Right, here, I'm going to bring in Waka. Waka's going to do this. And then Tidus. Yeah. So that's Tidus's overdrive up. Fantastic. Come on, anything other than a Rigora, please. Something other than a Rigora would be nice. So we've got Whacker with the Dark Touch, which is just fantastic, especially versus the fish underwater. Something for everyone here, actually. Bring in Lulu. Water. Nice. Yeah, we've got Whacker with the darkness. Tidus with the SOS Null Blaze. We've got, it's just a shame, we've got waterproof now as well, which is fantastic. Okay. Actually, we can bring in Lulu now, because I have dropped that that rule where they need to have one turn. I just think it's going to deliberate us, and it's not going to enable us to progress very far in the latter stages, particularly if we get somewhere like a Bikanel. It's going to really hinder our ability to progress. Characters having one turn before we need to progress, it really is. Right, who we're going to pay a visit to is the little old lady. Actually, I've got to go back. I know as is it Ice Brand or is it? No, it's a Scout. I'm going to go back and get Bracker's Ice Strike just in case, because I never know. I never know whether I'm going to need it or not, and it's only there. So yeah, it's only here. Chances are I'll only run into one encounter. Just so happened to be this encounter, didn't it? Might as well just use a physical with Kamari. So with that in mind, we can bring Lulu in, and Lulu's not going to use water. Fire takes it straight out. Beautiful. Okay. Just in case, let's bring Whacker to the forefront. So only one encounter just to get that equipment. Lovely. So we're going to revisit the old woman just to make sure that she hasn't got anything I could do with buying. So I think I've got most of this stuff. I think everyone's got a +5 apart from Kimari. So we might as well buy it. Yeah, +5, +5. Waterproof, +10. Lovely. After Luca at last. Okay, don't want to talk to the Goa girls. I do want to stick in a save though, just in case we muck up on the Jack shop. We'll get all these cutscenes out the way.
What y'all talking about?
Who are you?
What I might do is a reset.
Ah, I remember him.
For
Guy from Kilika.
Huh?
You know, one of the Besaid Aurochs. Said.
Yeah, let's just do a reset and take that off. Cutscene remove is not working, so I'm just going to reset just in case now it does work. And just breeze past as many of these cutscenes as we can.
What y'all?
Oh, we can't skip this
Who are
one.
you supposed to be?
Ah, I remember him. Guy from Kilika.
Huh?
You know, one of the Besaid Aurochs. Said something about winning the cup.
Oh, right. You're that idiot.
Don't call him that.
But he is an idiot. They don't got what it takes to win the cup. Well, they do now that I'm here.
Yes, they will win. He used to be the star player of the Zanarkand Abes.
Yeah, as if anyone lived in those ruins.
It's not ruins. There's a big city there. There is.
I got too close to Sin and...
There is a city, really.
Right. Whatever your ladyship says.
Whatever Una says goes in my eyes.
What's wrong?
They were being rude, and... I do believe your Zanarkand exists. I really do, you know?
How come?
Sir Jecht used to always tell me stories. It'd be great to see your home someday. I'd love to go there.
Yeah. So, Yuna, want to come over to my place? Right.
Right. Can't skip the Waka and the Ludo scene either. So we've just got to have that.
You'll take
Relax.
in
He could always join. Anyhow, it's...
what?
What do you want me...
You know one.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we're definitely putting a save in after these.
It is...
Okay, this is where we can go and do the eject shot. So I'm going to go and put a save in. Do not fancy watching those again. Here we go, eject shot time. Let's do it, boys. And I think actually for this we're going to turn off the cutscene remover.
You can't do it, kid. You're out of your league. You can't do it. No one else can do it. You're out of your league. You can't do it. You're out of your league. You can't do it. You're out of your league.
I think I missed 2, maybe 3 there. But we got it. Let's go. Got the eject shot. Let's go.
Huh. The best. Yeah, right. Huh?
Whoa!
Doesn't have a name.
Show us one more.
That was the eject shot, wasn't it?
How do you know that?
Sir Jecht showed it to me when I was a child. He called it the Sublimely Magnificent Jecht Shot Mark III.
Stupid name, huh? You know what? There is no Mark 1 or Mark 2, you know? My old man said the name Mark 3 was just something to hook the crowd. He said they'd come back every night expecting to see Mark 1 and Mark 2. And they really did come back. I used to get so mad. Is he alive, you think?
I don't know. But Sir Jecht was my father's guardian.
So he's famous here, too?
Yes. So, if anything happened to him, I should think word would get around fast.
Uh-huh.
What would you do if you found him?
Who knows? I thought he died 10 years ago. Well... I'd probably just smack him one. After everything he put Mom and me through. And because he was famous, I was always... Well, you should know, Yuna.
Hmm?
Your father's famous too. Everyone in Spira knows him, right?
Hmm.
Ain't it tough?
It is hard to follow in his footsteps as a summoner.
Sure.
But the honor of having a father like him surpasses all that, I think.
Well, there wasn't much to honor about my old man, that's for sure.
You shouldn't say that about your father.
I got the right.
I guess you do.
Ow!
Show me that move again.
Yo!
Just realised Datto in the background.
I
trying to
didn't
do the
think my
jump
old
shot.
man would come to Luca. He never did like watching other people play. But I couldn't help feeling something bad was gonna happen.
Right.
And these feelings of mine are usually right. Sure, I had told Waka I'd help him win the tournament, but I wasn't sure I had it in me to play at all anymore.
Alright, let's see if I can put on the cutscene remover now when we skip all this. Wonderful. Bit of a glitch, but we'll get past this in a sec. Maybe not. Maybe we just do a reset. It's great, the cutscene remover, but when it messes up, it sure messes up bad. Nice. Right, we'll have the cutscenes. Don't need the Blitzball tutorial. We're going to get the items. We'll get the items. We'll do Summon Sauron in a cafe, and then we'll crack on with some farming. But first, I need to get Waka. Waka. But I'm always open for business. So I'm going to get all these. Waka probably needs that. Kamari, we'll buy it, but we're not going to equip it. We don't need that. We don't need that, and we don't need that.
The people here so into the... Gotta love
Blitz, eh? Right, what we need Tidus with is a lightning strike. And yeah, we'll keep the defense +5. That's good. Waka we're going to lose, so we'll keep with the dark touch. And no, it really doesn't matter. We're going to lose him. Yeah, we'll keep Kamaru with that. Lulu. We'll actually give Lulu here the +5 health. Yuna we're going to lose. So we might as well just get our team set up. And then we're onwards with getting all of the items. That Tidal Spear is actually going to come in mega clutch. I've realised now. Super useful. Super, super useful. I'm really hoping we can get back to Besaid if we want to after the events of Luca. We'll have to try that because we actually haven't tried that before yet. There, yeah, this is it. This is Riku Overdrive fuel. These two big spheres. Don't think there's anything else there. Right, so let's drop a save. Do the Yuna cutscene, and then we can start doing a bit of grinding. Like I said, we practically need null tide for Tidus, basically. I think because we've got a Thunder Spear, sorry, Thunder Sword for Tidus, chances are we're going to have a better, yeah, we're going to have a better chance of getting some drops for Tidus because he can get the final. Oh. He can get the final blow. Right, let's just get this back. Sorry about this, folks. This cutscene remover, it does cause some problems now and again, particularly in around the Luca area. I do have a lot of problems with it in Luca. You know, the cutscene after the jet shot, that's annoying. The cafe, I sometimes have resets for, and then there as well, weird. Right, double check the equipment. Nice, okay. Onwards to some grinding. We've already been to Owaka, so we haven't got to go to him again. And I think this is where we'll bring back the cutscene remover. So Tidus with that lightning steel just means when we get to Obliterator, we can basically just farm for a whacker drop. I should be using Lancet actually with Kimari. Let's get the ×4 on as well. Just quicken things up. I might as well let Tidus get the finish there. I'm going to try and let Tidus get the finish as much as possible. Even see actually how much it is for an overkill. I often forget with the workers. I think it's about, is it 450? 600. Nice crit there. Oof, this is bad. This is very bad. Okay. We might as well let Tidus use... I'll see how much Slice and Dice does. Oof, barely anything. Like 150 damage. Not getting the overkill either anytime soon with Tidus. Okay. This is the one I need to be careful about because there's like six. I think there's 3 rounds of enemies here. That was a tactical defense maneuver with Tidus there. No, we're going to actually save Lulu a turn. Can we do the same with Kimahri? Yes, we can. And we can do the same with Lulu again. Tidus gets that. Right, Lulu can take these out, and if we need to, we can just execute some overdrives here, which is good. Right, let's just swap some weapons so I can get Tidus's overdrive. Put Kimahri in the defense. See, with the lightning strike, Tidus gets the kill there. Without the lightning strike, he doesn't. So that's important that we've already got the lightning strike here. And obviously, Kimahri with Lancet is just busted because he just gets his health back. Come on. Oh, no drops, man. No drops. Which sucks. Bad. But right, the High Potion and Null Blade and Null Tide grind begins. What I do like as well is the fact that we can basically do it with them only getting 1 round of attacks. So I'm going to do this until... Right, 6:32 now. I'm going to do this till... I'll probably go every 15 minutes. Or double ambush. Not good. Yeah, I'll do this every 15 minutes and then we'll do the reset. Again, there. I probably should just use Tidus' overdrive, to be fair. Might as well get his overdrives up. Triple ambush. This is just ridiculous. But Kimahri can get all of his health back really simply, really easy. And yeah, we may as well use this. May as well. Just get the overdrives up. No need to save yet because we haven't got any drops. I'm really hoping that we get an All-Tide earlier doors. If we do, it just... To be honest, I think as soon as I get the All-Tide, I'm just going to move on. In fact, what I might do as well is use Lulu's overdrives around here. Just means I need to... Screw it. Oh, fuck this up big style. No, I just need to be left with 1, and then I can use Lulu's overdrive for the what's her name, for the overkill. We'll do that. We'll get by Lulu a turn. He can take that out. And then execute Operation Thunder Fury. This should get the overkill now. The trouble is, Lulu's going to get the drop. If we do get a drop, that's the thing. That's the problem with Lulu using the Thunder Fury to get the overkill there. I don't want the drops for Lulu. It's like the worst person to get drops. She has got the waterproof, which has kind of pissed me off, but is what it is, right? At least we've got it. So far, though, pretty optimized run so far, I think. The only thing we're lacking is obviously water equipment for the lads. And it's pretty essential that I get a null tide at least here. I can pretty much get everything else for Tidus, but a null tide for Tidus is arguably something I need to leave Luca with. Now, I do have a feeling, if there's anyone in the chat that can kind of tell me otherwise, do I get chance to go back to Kilika and Besaid after the events of Luca? Because if I do, arguably I could go back and get a water ward and try for do some more tries for a water ward. Yeah, it's pretty much like a fucking needle in a haystack here to getting a null tide for Tidus, but we just have to try. If nothing comes of it, we'll I don't know. We got really lucky on attempt number 9 though, with that. But yeah, with all them drops for Tidus. But that was after a fair bit of grinding. It's one thing that I do kind of want to maybe put something in place. See a fire member. Just, I don't need it. I don't want it. It's just the shit drop. That could have been an SOS Null Blaze for someone. It's just free cash, that is now. Getting some good misses though. That's really good. We may as well use Lulu's Overdrive. May as well. Nice. Get the 40% back as well because she's got the Slayer, which is nice. Right, here we go. Preemptive. This is nice. Should be able to take these out actually without any of them seeing a turn. Yeah, because Tidus has already got that lightning strike, which is fantastic. Just a shame we can't get any overkills really, bar Lulu. I don't need the overkill with Lulu, I need the overkill with Tidus. That ain't going to happen though. That's the 5th ambush we've had in Luca so far. Come on, Tidus. Obviously, what I don't want is an All Blaze for Tidus. That'd just be annoying. Because he's already got one. So, I keep forgetting to use the Overdrive there. So, yeah, what I need, Null Tide, that's like the Holy Grail drop right now. A Null Tide for Tidus. I don't even need to hit that, I don't think. I think I can just execute the Overdrive and it'll do some damage. I think it'll do enough damage. In fact, that Kimahri basically gets all of his HP back if even both of them attack him. Is so clutch. Right, 5 minutes and then I'm going to do a tactical reset. because I've had terrible RNG so far. In fact, all areas apart from the bosses, in fact, all areas and bosses -1 have given me some terrible RNG. Absolutely awful. So I'm really hoping for a null-tide early doors here. Okay, tactical defense then by Kimahri. The other thing we are stacking up though is them high potions, and of course they are going to sell for quite a bit to Owaka to get my gil up, because the other thing I need to leave Luca with is roughly about 40,000 gil, 50,000 gil. That'd be useful. Because there's a fair bit to buy between now and the extractor. There's a fair bit, and I could probably, ideally, I probably need about 60,000 gil between now and the extractor. Oh, I forgot, I can't use Yuna's abilities even if she's disabled on the screen. No, terrible RNG so far. I'm not putting a save in yet. I just want the heal and then back to it. I'm hoping though with the new RNG we can get some better drops. Ah, Tidus got the crit there at the start actually. So we didn't get the crit there, so that's fine. It just means Kimahri can have a second Lancet and then Tidus finishes it off. It just works like poetry. Like poetry. Just so good having Tidus with that lightning steel already. Just getting that little bit of 1.5 times damage in just makes all the difference. Getting an obscene amount of luck with the misses there as well, because three attacks targeting Tidus there, that is not good. Okay. Just means though against Obliterator we've got to get Waka's Thunderstrike weapon. Not because of the Luca events, but because of the floating eye on Mihen. That's why. Because without the lightning strike, Waka cannot one shot the floating eye. But that's what we need him to be able to do, is one shot the floating guy, because of that confusion attack is fucking deadly. Deadly. Absolutely deadly. So already up to 65 high potions. Amazing. Double miss from Lulu as well. That just comes in so much clutch. Coming in serious clutch there. At this rate, we'll be at Blitz Ace before we get a fucking null tide. How many X potions? 13. Not bad. I'm sure X potions give us customization for something. Let me just have a quick little butchers at that. It's something to do with HP. It's got to be. X potion times 1 gives us HP plus 5. Oh, thought it was better than that. Never mind. See a few of you join us in the chat. Great to have you with us as always. Hope you enjoyed tonight's stream. It's been a bit of a lengthy one so far. Been streaming nearly 4 hours. And yeah, I'm not stopping for at least another 45 minutes. So probably get the events of Luca done and dusted tonight as well. And then as usual, we start at the dreaded Mihen High Road. But I actually think this time we've got the strategy optimized with the opening trio of Waka, Kamari and Auron. And not Tidus. Tidus is a bit too frail for the Mihen High Road. Yeah, Tidus is a little bit too frail for the Mihen High Road, so I'm going to refrain from using Tidus on the opening trio in Mihen. Double miss as well, because that worked really well on on attempt number 9. That worked, like, honestly, that was the perfect setup. So I'm going to be repeating that for this attempt if and when we get there. And I think with some of the changes that I've made to the rules, fucking Heat Lance, a Fire Mamba and a Heat Lance, 2 things I do not need. So those drops, again, that drop could have been a SOS. So I'm going to do a tactical reset. LG, what's up, my man? Again, no luck on armor yet. Yeah, no luck on armor yet. Doing a quick audio check for you folks. So yeah, no SOSs as of yet, but we did get the Lucid Ring for Yuna, which is good versus Ochu. We did get the SOS Null Blaze for Tidus, so it's just a case of trying to grind out a Null Tide really for Tidus. I don't know if you know this, LG, and you're right, you're spot on. Tidus really is only going to be good because of his Null Blaze, and once we get First Strike, then he becomes, like, arguably the most important member of the squad, because he gets that First Strike into Riku, which, as you know, from if any of you have watched the NSG guide, is like the optimal strat, the optimal no sphere good strat, really. So I don't know if you know this, LG, if you're still in the chat, whether or not we can get to Luca, we can get to back to Kilika and or Besaid after the events of Luca. Is it possible? Because that would be very handy to know, right? Because if so, I can go back after the events of Luca and maybe try and get myself another water ward. Or if the RNG gods are on our side, we get ourselves another waterproof, which I doubt's going to happen, right? I doubt very much. Yeah. So we've had a few responses in the chat poll. Most of you are suggesting that now the audio issues are fixed. We have had 20% though say the mic or the game audio are not great. So I'm kind of banking on the other 80% of you making sure that the audio is coming in clutch. I have swapped things about, and hopefully you can still hear me over like the game audio and stuff and the game music. But I think we're in a pretty sweet spot at the minute with regards to the audio. But let me know if that's not the case. Please, yeah, let me know if that isn't the case. LG saying, the RNG gods have forsaken this stream. They certainly have, man. We've had some terrible, terrible luck with drops. Terrible luck. Not one Whacker or Tidus Water Ward. Absolute joke. Absolute joke. Maybe so. Hopefully I'm coming in clear though, still over the probably slightly higher game audio sound. But it's all good now. It's good to know, man. I do watch these back to see if I can get I need to make any adjustments. So yeah, I'll probably do another audio question on the next stream. So far, no good. I'm going to do another 9 minutes and then I'm going to reset again, because that's what actually got us the what's her name last time. That's what got us the stuff for Tidus last time, is resetting every like 10-15 minutes. Now I know it's not fun. I don't think my face after getting the proof LG was a very pretty picture. The fact that I got it for Lulu as well, I was more disappointed with the fact that we'd got another 3 water wards, all for Lulu. I think I was more pissed off than that. I was quite shocked that we got the proof, to be honest. So yeah, if the game sound is slightly too high, I'll review that with a follow-up, with me following up after the VOD goes out. Come on, I haven't had one drop for Tidus and he's killed 50% of the enemies so far. It's just a bit ridiculous. You know, the other thing actually, after this, I'm actually going to take off the cutscene skipper, because it's got that true RNG thing. I'm going to take that off, see how well we do with the drops then. Oh, that's good to know, LG. Thanks for the feedback, man. Yeah, I mean, FFX, I've found it is a very loud game, and it is tough to get kind of the volume at an optimal an optimal level, especially testing it out. Double miss, always good. So always good to get a bit of feedback from yous about how the game audio is coming in. At this rate, I think we'll get blitzes before we get any SOS drops. I do. And when we've used 5, we've done at least 25 drops now, so we should have had, I reckon, at least 1 SOS drop. No, we've had 50 battles, I think, or 25 battles. Anyway, we've had a lot of battles and we've only got 2 fire weapons for Lulu and Kimari, which is a bit of a joke. And Tidus has done 50% of the killing and he's not got anything yet. So in another 5 minutes we'll do another tactical reset. Because even, to be fair, even on attempt number 9, I think we did like 5 or 6 tactical resets, and it was probably only after reset 2, maybe 3, that we started to get drops in abundance. So you've kind of just got to get that RNG where the drops start flowing in then. Because I think in one of the rounds, one of the Luca rounds, like between resets, I'd got something like 3 SOSs. I'd got 1 for Tidus, 1 for Kimari, and then a second for Tidus. Oh, nice to know that Lancet gives you access to Warrior Overdrive mode. That's interesting. Right, just got to be careful here because Kimari has just done the critical. So we actually leave it to Tidus. Okay, still no drops, very disappointing. Right, game is a bit high, let's just see, let's just get that down, let's put a couple of decibels lower. So I've just reduced that, the output by 2 decibels. So if that's any better, we'll have this as the point 407, okay. Right, I need to make it to the save sphere after this one. Everyone's looking a bit sharpish on the old health. I can't believe we've had nothing for Tidus yet. Nothing. Oh, I forgot to go to the save sphere. That was risky. I can't be yeah, I can't be complacent with the healing round here. Because out of fucking nowhere, you lose a character and then you're done. I've thought I need to go deathless until I get Riku. I do. I need to go deathless. And even then, I think the Thunder Plains is going to be touch and go. It's going to be like RNG central. Right, a couple of minutes and then we'll reset. Just can't believe we haven't had one single SOS drop yet. Absolutely ridiculous. Maybe we've used all of our RNG on the waterproof. Yeah, maybe we've spunked all the RNG on the waterproof. I hope that's not the case, because without a water ward and or a SOS null tide, extractor is very, it's going to be very difficult to do. And I don't think there's many other opportunities outside of the Sade where I can get a water ward. This is just ridiculous. Right, I'm going to go back and do a switch. Let's put a save in. Let's do a tactical. And we'll also take the cutscene remover off. Okay, sorry about that. Just texting the wife. Back to it. Yeah, this kind of first 4 or 5 hours, I know it's grind heavy, but it really does set us up. The trouble is, and what pisses me off kind of is, we could do all of this grinding, and yet we could be in a position where we lose a critical character, you know, because of some bullshit. And, you know, the run's kind of half over, so... Tidus getting the double kill there, which is good. Still nothing. Well, Kamari can get that held back in the next fights. Oh, fuck's sake. I haven't got, what's her name on? I haven't got Lulu set to Thunder. There we go. Come on, I just need that Null Tide shield. It's all I'm after, to be honest. All I'm after. And I know full well that we'll probably end up getting it for Lulu again. Which is not good. I don't want it for Lulu. I don't want your shitty dual rod that we just got there for Yuna. I'll be happy with SOS Nulltide for Waka. I will. Yeah, I am worried about going into that extractor fight without water protection. It's because Aqua Shooter does 200 damage, and that means that Tidus can only take 2 hits. And arguably, we've got to probably do at least, I would say, 3 rounds of Aqua Shooter. So maybe even 4. That's not to say as well that we've also got to get the slow on early against the extractor. I need to go back to the what's the name. The Save Sphere after this. Come on. Trying to think where else I can get a water ward apart from the Chocobo Eater. It was just bullshit RNG. 3 times I did those Sin battles on the SS Licky, and all 3 times I didn't get a single drop for Tidus or Waka. But I think the optimization there is going to have to be to get Tidus and Waka, Tidus and or Waka to do, Tidus or Waka to get an overkill against Uchiles. That's that's kind of a minor optimization that we could do going forward in a future attempt. If I'm honest, I'm hoping future attempts. I'm thinking of starting future attempts from this one because I got the water ward. Oh, I fucked up there. Crit would be nice here. No. Okay, now that was lethal. I'm gonna have to do a Thunder Fury here. Gotta make sure we get the winner here. Because if they both go after Lulu, yeah, if they both went after Lulu there, we could have lost Lulu. That was touch and go. That was there. Right, I'm going to put in another save here because, to be quite frank, that was a terrible round. So I've put the cutscene remover back on because it's got the true RNG settings. We'll see if we get some better luck with the drops. I guess the one thing I don't like about this challenge, it is very early drop heavy. And it does rely on me kind of having that, yeah, that real early kind of 4, 5, 6 hours where I just have to optimize the entire run. Yeah, it is a bit bullshit. I've had no drops for Tidus yet. Absolute bullshit. You know, I reckon, like I've said, I reckon we're gonna see the Null Blade. We're gonna see Blitz Ace before we see Null Tide at this rate. I like these ambushes, especially when they keep targeting Tidus. Okay, at least Tidus can take him out. That's fine. So we'll go till probably 1:15 and we'll see what the RNG is looking like. It's really a case of, do we get an early drop? That's the thing. That's how I see a good RNG. Like, yeah, do we get an early drop? So far, there are no fucking drops. I do need to go back to Oasis, sell some high potions. I'm just wasting them there, to be fair. And they sell for quite a lot. I think they sell for 250 a piece. So they start racking up big style. Okay. The turns just work perfectly there for Tidus to get the kill. Perfectly. So that's like 6 high potions that we wasted there. Let's sell some of these. Let's sell all of these, to be fair. $300 gil as well. We can sell them as well. No, we don't need them. We're going to get a handful of antidotes on the Mihen High Road if we get there. Okay, let's keep going. I don't particularly like this angle, so I'm just going to move to the other one. Just no null drops yet, man. It's unreal. Like the amount of luck we've had so far. At least we're getting Tidus' overdrives up. I think they're probably at about 40 now. Alright, it was a good miss there. Very good. I'm going to have to rack my brain about alternative strategies here. Because I've had no drops already. And it's been like half an hour. And I've had not one single SOS drop. Right, last one, I'm going to do another reset because this has just been ridiculous so far. Yeah, the key is the reset, right? It's just getting that optimal RNG roll. and then the drops just come flooding in. They do. They did last time. So let's just do another tactical reset. Thing is, we've got a farm for a Thunderball now. If we get I tell you what, if we get a Null Tide, and if we get a Null Tide for Tidus or Whacker, then we grind for the Thunderball for Whacker as well from the what's her name. From the Obliterator. Then if we get through the events of Luca, I might make this a save state. And we just start from the top of Mihen then with this setup. Because if we do get, it's almost like now, I almost want to kind of just grind for a Water Ward now. Sorry, for a Null Tide. Because I think if and when we do get that, I am going to call this a save state, so we can just, I ain't got to fuck about for 5-6 hours getting the perfect start. Because the challenge really begins at Mihen. All of this is like fully optimized. And it just saves me doing all this again. So I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to grind for Null Tide, and then we're going to call it a save state because we've got the waterproof as well. It's like the best outcome we can get, I think. Minus having waterproof for Tidus or Whacker. But if we had that, we wouldn't need the Null Tide. So yeah, the road to Null Tide is on. And then what we'll do is after Luca, I'm going to see if I can grind for... I can go back to Besaid and try and get Whacker and or Tidus or Water Ward. Because, yes, it's a hardcore Nuzlocke. Yes, you should be able to reset. But let's be honest, it's very easy to get to this point in the game. It just takes time. And I'd rather just progress. I'd rather use a save state and progress from Mihen. So having to waste 6 hours every single time. Oh, got the kill with Kamari there. Didn't mean to. Did not mean to. Hang on. We should be able to get this now. Yeah, Kamari gets the double turn. Excellent. And then Tidus gets the victory. Lovely jubbly. Can't believe no fucking SOS drops, man. We'll go for another 5 minutes and then I'm putting in another save and doing a tactical reset. I think the road to Null Tide is on. Once I get that, I'm going to call this a save state. I've decided. I can't be wasting time and effort. I need to progress this challenge, and I think this is probably going to be the best attempt I've got. So lucky number 10 becomes the save state if and when we can get a Null Tide. But what I might even do is try and grind for a Null Tide off screen. Fucking Null Blaze Shield. I don't need that. Oh. Not good. I don't need that. I need an Auton Tidus. Right, let's finish this off with the spiral cuts. Let's just double check how many overdrives Tidus is on. All 50, that's good. Yeah, so we're getting there with Tidus. You see, we get, you know, I think I'm going to get kind of the optimal start, and then we'll call this a save state at Mayhem. And then we can just carry on from then. Because it's not perfect, right? Because what we've got is Lulu with waterproof, which is not ideal. You know, ideally, it's Tidus or Waka for the extractor fight. So I need to remember that Kimari doesn't need that second Lancet turn. Tidus got the crits. Yeah, let's defend. Because we've got all these overdrives from Tidus. Let's just drop not a save, just to get a what's the name in. Great to see a few of you in the chat. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Thanks for stopping by, watching Jit Geek. And yeah, if you're new to the channel, consider dropping a like and a comment and a subscribe. It's free. And let's know I'm pumping out the right content for you. Makes me feel good as well. What doesn't make me feel bloody good is no drops for Tidus. And I just find it very, well, one drop for Tidus. And it was the most useless, the most useless null shield we could have got. Because we've already got it after defeating Oachu. Already back up to 56 high potions as well. Like, that cash from the high potions, what are we at, 32 grand? Like, I probably need like 50, 60 grand between now and the end of Moonflow, between now and Riku. In fact, we could probably do a bit more because of Lulu's Death Touch Moogle. I'm grinding until I get an Auton Tidus for Tidus or Waka. Which I don't think is going to happen. So I'm going to, in a minute or in a couple of minutes, I'm going to put in a tactical swap as well. Tactical reset. Tactical reset. I am praying I can go back to Kilika and Besaid. Praying. Absolutely praying I can do so. Because if I can, it'll just make all the difference, really. Oh, you fucking joking, mate. I knew it. Oh, what a drop as well. 2 freers. 2 free slots. Ridiculous. The RNG gods fucking hate me. They hate me. They do. They do. Null Frost. And, see, I'm losing concentration. Null Frost and 2 free slots for Lulu. My God, that is like... That's the worst drop I could have. Right, it's 20. Right, let's drop a save in. And, so at least we got 2 drops, right? But 2 bad drops. And I feel like I'm complaining for no reason. I mean, look, if anyone's got objections to me using the save state and starting from Mihen, then please let me know, because, you know, but more than anyone, wants to crack on with this. I want to get past Seymour. I want to go all the way. But right now, I'll be happy to just, you know, I'm happy getting to Mushroom Rock. Really attacked with Lulu there, not good. So I think it's only fair on the challenge. I think it's only fair on you guys watching me not have to do this, basically this same grind again and again and again, that we do use a save state, an early game save state. And I think it's fair to say that anything up to Mihen, you could technically class as early game. So, and as we've seen from this attempt, right, it's optimized. Like, every single battle has been optimized. Early game encounters and bosses that once gave me an issue now don't. So I think it's only fair on all of us that we do utilize this as a save state. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'm probably gonna go till about 7:45 my time, and then maybe even 8 o'clock, and then I'm gonna probably do some grinding off stream in the week, or I might even just go live and just do this grinding, this null tide grinding. Fucking nearly lost Tidus there. I'm being complacent with the healing, and I cannot afford to be complacent with the healing. So getting a lot of overdrive modes as well, which is good. They're going to come in handy at some point. I know they are. Oh, I forgot to use the overdrive there. Never mind. Oh, these bloody drops. So elusive. Right, now we use Spiral Cut. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, that's fine. Right. Maybe this is the one. Just like we did with the waterproof stuff, right? Maybe this is the one. Maybe this is the one we get null tide. I think we got extremely lucky in attempt number 9, if I'm quite honest, to get null tide, to get all 4 nulls for Tidus across 4 shields is very, very lucky. I mean, the fact that we got waterproof in this one proves that, you know, RNG. We've had kind of the highs and the lows of RNG during this one, during this attempt so far. The fact of the matter is, right, we could have the perfect setup, we could get to Extractor, and we could still lose. That's the thing. That's not annoying. That's just the nature of the challenge. It's, you know, the fact is, like, we could get the perfect setup and the slow doesn't kick in, so we lose the depth charges. I honestly think we're going to see Blitz Ace before I see what's her name, Nulltide. I just want that shield drop. Just one shield. That's all I'm after the game. But I swear to God, this game can hear me. Okay, 5 more minutes and then we'll do another tactical, because again, we haven't had a single SOS drop in this round. A single one, which is bullshit in my eyes. So, I am going to have a look at some alternatives though, just in case. And it might be a case that if we can go back to Besaid, we do. And we've just got to get a water ward for Waka or Tidus, or both. Or both. I mean, imagine we go back and we get a second waterproof. My God, wouldn't that be clutch?
Well,
Always go there. I want to sell you some high potions. I don't know why I keep 20 all the time, but I do. Okay. Come on, I've got to get a drop at some point. Not dropping in a save, I'm just a couple of minutes and then I will do another tactical reset. Excuse me. Yeah, this is arguably the most optimized run we've had so far across the entire challenge, and I honestly, it's not that I can't be arsed, it's just I just feel so sorry for you guys that are having to put up with me doing all of this grinding time and time again. And yes, that is the kind of the nature of the challenge, but equally something's got to give, right? And I think this is arguably the best we're going to get. So I think one more battle and then we'll go back. Getting some crazy amounts of overdrive modes. Ali, Comrade, Victor. Right, we'll get in one more. You never know. Okay. At least we've got Tidus with an overdrive. So we'll do a tacky. Tacky re. Yeah, I'll tell you what, this will be this will be, I'll go for another 7 or 8 minutes, do another one, and then we'll see how we are at 7:45. I did want to have the Lucas stuff done, but I've kind of I've realised that this is the save state one. This is the save state one that I've been waiting for. Not attack with Lulu. We want a Thunder. And we don't want Kamari. We want Tidus is Swordplay. And just check on Tidus's Overdrives. Oh, my chair is automatically moving me down. 56 now. Very good. Bear with me. Sorry about the noise. Still no drops. I'm going to have to do some grinding off screen, I think, as well. Because this is just ridiculous. I'd rather just get to a stage where we can just progress. So I'm really hoping in the next 15 minutes we get an Auton Tidus. That would just top off what is arguably the best attempt so far in this challenge. We have arguably got everything we could possibly want. Apart from, arguably the two most crucial pieces of equipment we need is water protection for Waka and Tidus. And we've got neither. Neither water ward, nor waterproof, nor Tide. Absolute mammoth critical hit then that was from Tidus. So providing we can get that equipment means fuck your Thunder Mamba. I don't want your Thunder Mamba. Oh, messing up with Kamari's Lancet here. Good job we got Tidus with an Overdrive. Just about made that as well by, I think, three whole damage points. That's fine. Okay. Absolutely ridiculous that we're not getting the drops. Oh, I've done it again. Stop. Critical hits? No, that's fine. The fact that Tidus has basically got 50% of the kills as well is just outrageous. Not going to happen. Oh no, it's not. So 3 minutes, then we'll do another reset, and then do another 7 minutes, and then we'll call it a day for tonight. And I might have to consider doing some off-screen grinding to get this null Tide. Yeah, at this rate, we'll have Blitz Ace before Mihen, which is, it's a bit ridiculous, that is. We'll have Mihen before any fucking water protection for the lads. which is outrageous. Considering how many opportunities we've had to get this water protection for the boys. Shout out to the boys, by the way. Yeah, it's a bit nonsense, really, I think. It's nonsense. It's just poor random number generation. Really is. And I don't want that to be what this challenge is all about. I don't. I want it to be about, you know, coming up with the right strategy for I want this to be about strategy and coming up with, you know, the best kind of setup we can the most optimized. That's what I want. So I think this is kind of, you know, the straw that broke the camel's back, this one. And what I mean by that is, fuck off with your Norblaze Bangle. I mean, this is the one that has forced me to think we need a save state early game. Even if that means doing some off-screen grinding. Lulu just gets far too much equipment though. It's like, it's because she can one-shot loads of stuff. One-shot the mix. Okay, we'll just carry on for this battle, and then we'll put in a reset, and then we'll progress with another tactical reset. Sorry, we'll progress for another few minutes. Okay. So, final spot of grinding for today, folks, is going to be until about 1/4 So, hopefully we get some, some good drops until then. Usually, if it's good RNG, you get a drop on the first battle. Clearly not. Double miss, those nice. I'll take the double miss. Welcome back, LG. Good to have you with us, brother. No luck, man. No luck whatsoever. We've had a couple of crap drops for Lulu. But other than that, nothing. And yeah, man, RNG is just not on my side today. Despite praying to both the RNG gods in Besaid and praying to Lord O'Harlan in Kilika Temple, we've done the double pray. That's probably what's fucked us, is the double. Instead of just leaving it with Besaid. But at this rate, we're going to end up getting Blitz Ace before we get Null Tide, which is ridiculous. He guided my feet towards really bad drops. That's what he did. Kokos, what's happening, man? RNG was not your Lord and Savior today. It certainly wasn't, pal. I'm telling you, it's been a very yeah, it's been a tough attempt, to be quite honest. And I would happily sacrifice the waterproof for Lulu to have gotten a water ward for one of the lads. I would happily sacrifice that any day. And I would have sacrificed it for a null tide shield for Tidus or Waka. I would. I'd replace it in a heartbeat. Because to be quite honest, waterproof on Lulu, yes, is somewhat good and may come in handy versus something like Seymour Natus if we get there. But to be quite frank, fucking hell, there we go. Fucking hell. Oh, we finally got it. What a lucky drop. Kokos, you are probably the Mr. Lucky one today. You are the bringer of good RNG, I think, my friend. Putting in the double save there. Right, with that said, ho, 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 yes, please. With that said, right. Let's have a look at Overdrive. Right, let's get a good drop at last. At fucking last. So we're going to get the Overdrives up, and then we're going to fight the Obliterator, because we've got to get Whacker's drop then. The only thing that would top this off is if we can go back to Besaid and we can get a Water Ward. That's the only thing. Kokos come in clutch with the RNG, man. If you're still it, yeah. Thank you. Bringing the RNG to the yard. I am very, very thankful. I think in a previous attempt it was LG, and this attempt it was Kokos. Apologies if I'm saying your name wrong, pal, but that was fucking clutch, man. Someone up there, whether it was Lord O'Harland or someone, has just granted me some very, very incredible RNG. So let's figure out if we can get a Thunderball for Waka. That's what we're after here. Don't know why it's kind of a bit weird. Hey, we can use this crane. So, Tyler's getting a double turn there. So, Thunder Fury. Let's get 4 or 5. Oh, we've got 7. Nice. So we only need 1 to hit the machine. Lulu survives that. Kamari's in defense mode. Tidus can use the crane. Let's just slow it down a bit. Oh, got the crit there. Nice. Oh, the cutscene remover hasn't kicked in. So let's just take that off, because it is playing in the background. Thank you, Maester Micah. Yeah, bless him. Come on, Thunderball. Fucking metal shield. Knew it. Okay. And stick your bullshit drop. Right. Pray to the RNG gods. We get a Thunderball in the next 16 minutes. I believe we can. We've managed to get everything else in this blasted attempt. Let me just double check. Nice. Okay. So the cutscene remover's on. That's perfect. Let's just defend with the lads. Thunder Fury's on. As long as we get one, I'm not really concerned. Use the crane. Okay. Come on, Thunderball. Oh, what an end! What an ending to this stream. Honestly, what an ending. So let's get these pair. I mean, even a free slot as well. Fucking marvelous. So Dark Touch. Yeah, we'll have the +5. Shame he ain't got a +5 defense, actually. That's just a beautiful drop. He's going to have the lightnings and the +5 defense. Oh, what a shit drop that is. What, we'll give her nothing for now. Oh, we got a blue ring for Yuna as well. Handy. Yuna's got some decent stuff, to be fair. So they've got overdrives. They're both on Slayer. He's got Dark Touch, which is going to be very useful. I just want to get set up. I suppose, if I'm quick, actually, we can do the events of Luca. What do you think? We might as well. Maester Keenock, Maester Micah, I thank you all. Honestly, this has been the best attempt we have had so far. And I think we may as well finish things off with the Blitzball Cup and the Luca events. So, let's hope we get good RNG now on the Blitzball. Let's fucking go, boys. Bad start, but that's okay. Oh no, we don't have marks at the minute. Let's just go normal. Letty on defense. This could already be a goal, right? This arguably may be a goal. Bit of a piss take if it is a goal, because he's on 2. Now, I'm pretty sure if Keeper saves 2 shots, then he gets a level, which is good. I need to actually pass to... You reckon that'll make it to Botta? In fact, I'm going to pass to... That'll make it to Botta, surely. Yes, good lad. Come on, Pad. Sort yourself out. Okay, let's just get this to Jasu on the right. So he's out of... Well, I suppose he's still within Grav's reach there, but just need him to get out of the way of Grav. So Abus is fine. Let's get this ball out to Letty in central. And then I'm going to have Tidus move up the field. So let's go this way. and break to Bixen. And then I think we'll pass to Tidus here, who may be able to get a shot off if bullshit Bulgarda with her insane RNG. Oh, for fuck's sake, pair of them. Come on, miss the tackle. Come on. It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. Now, Abus on the left. So left side, boys. Left side, left side. Is he shooting? No, he's passing. That's a weird one to Bixen. Always find it strange. How would they pass to Bixen when Abus has got more shot? Right side, boys. Come on. Vato and what looks like Letty. Yeah, this is a goal. Sure, I reckon this is a goal. Bullshit as well because he came in at 4 and keeper's got 5 catch. Absolute nonsense. We need the football gods to help us. We do, Kokos. We do. Right, come on, Letty. Let's move forward. Break, dribble, and we need Tidus not to piss about now. We need to get him up the field. These defenders are just, they're just abusing me. I'm going to have to shoot. No way is this going to be a goal. No way. No way. Although, can Dats get it to Tidus? For another shot. Come on, get a goal. Get a goal. Get a goal, Tidus. Come on. Come on, the boys! Come on, the boys! They've only got a minute. I doubt they'll get another goal in the second half. Let's go, boys. Let's fucking go. Right side. Okay. They're so weird. He plays so weird. Come on, shoot. Oh, Datto is actually so good offensively, but in defense, absolutely awful. I don't think they're going to have enough time to get a goal here. Surely. Surely. We'll just go normal. I'll say that. Yeah, not now he's passing. If he went for a shot there, chances are he probably could have scored. But he's messed about too. They've messed about too much there. Now, hopefully, the thing is right.
The goers are just playing.
The goers are getting good RNG. That's what it is, Bobber. Now Grav gets another fucking level. But Keeper gets the extra catch, which could prove very useful. Right, let's do the Grav strat. And Jasu on Abus, Botta on Bixen. Jasu, Abus, Botta, Bixen, Keeper non. Let's go. Hopefully we get the blitzer. And we've got a goal in the kitty with the jet shot, so hopefully we can get that off. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Mark mode. 3-man, 3-man. Buzzing. Right, 9 shot with a lot of distance and 8 block. This ain't a goal. If this is a goal, this game's bullshit. Keeps. What a keeper. Best goalie in the world. That ain't keeper. That's fucking Allison. That's... Okay, I'm going to have to risk it. I'm going to have to pass to Tidus. Perfect. Perfect. Couldn't have gone any better, that. On the offensive. Yeah, why not? We'll go for the jet shot here. We should have enough in the kitty to get it past Rowdy. Here we go. That it shouldn't go down by 8, surely. Come on, the boys. Get in. Get in. I'm just gonna last 3 more minutes. Couple more minutes. Let's fucking go. Adamance, my man, you've caught me in the Blitzball Cup, brother. This attempt is going rather well, though, so far. This may be time for us to start to introduce a save state, I think, because we've basically done everything we could possibly do up to this point in the game. And we got the waterproof. It just so happened to have been for Lulu, which was a big shame. Oh, Letty, you absolute beauty. Right, I'm not going to mess about, but I'm not exactly going to, you know, I'm going to waste some time. But I'm going to progress forward to see if we can get another goal with Tidus. Oh, bullshit Belgerda. Pass to Tidus. That's bullshit. Told ya, bullshit Belgerda. She gets the best RNG. Honestly, she does. She gets so good at the best RNG. Fuck you, Belgerda. Bullshit Belgerda. Attack. Oh, perfect. We go into the half time. Great to see you on the stream, Adamance. Hope things are well, man. Hope you're and we get the blitz off as well. Hope things are going well in your challenge run as well. Alright, let's get Abus out the way and dribble. Now we've got Whacker, but Whacker I think has got one more. Oh, fucking Grav on defense. He's got one more hit point. Bullshit Grav, that was fucking bullshit. Mark mode. I think Whacker's got slightly more endurance. We actually get the triple block for once. Botter on the defense. Can he get past Bixen? I think he can with a pass to probably best to pass it to Whacker. I mean, no block there is the best outcome we could have hoped for. So my man is going to go out. I think we got this, folks. Shoot, Venom Shot. Grav cannot do anything. Bosh. If this goes in, I'm just going to be ecstatic. Oh, that would have been nice. 5 minutes is nearly up. Mark mode. It'd be nice to have the boys with the ball in hand. Get in! We got the Blitzball Cup! The Jit Geek All-Stars putting in a serious Serious performance. Keeper going on like he's Allison. And we get the strength sphere. Wonderful. Right. Just got to fucking nail these events here. So. Right. Tidus one-shots. We're gonna dark attack. Oh, we get the crit when it doesn't matter, and we get a miss. This has started off extremely well. Extremely well. Extremely well. Right, now do we go for... I'm thinking now we actually go for... we actually go for the energy rain here. Oh, come on. Stop messing about, Whacker. Right, we'll go for energy... oh, fuck it. I've done it now. I mean, at least we get 60% back, right? That's the main thing. And we get 3 more here. So I think Tidus can get rid of... Oh shit, I just thought we need that dark attack for the Garuda. Never mind. Double miss from Tidus is busted. Nice. Nice. Okay. Triple miss on Tidus. Absolutely insane. Yep. Okay, so Tidus is back up to full. And now we're going to face 4 enemies, I think. I think this is where we do an element reels. Now I've got to concentrate to get this triple. Fuck yes, let's go. Let's go. Tidus is going to use energy rain on the 4. Could have done without that then. Come on. Let's go. Oh, the clutch miss. Right, what we're going to do is we're going to let Tidus take care of this as the final one. And he's got an overdrive for the Garuda if we need it. Just the Garuda to get through, folks, and then we've probably had the best Luca we've done so far. Oh. Right. Let's defend. So, dark attack is going to be clutch. But what's going to save us here is going to be the poison. So let's get into the slow. Try and get that on if we can. Nice miss there. Taking full advantage of dark attack. Come on, early poison. Right, that's okay. Yep, I think we just go for it. triple miss is very nice. Very nice. No poison is a bit of a pain. And having Whacker being attacked there is a bit of a pain as well. Come on, let's get at least the slow one, for God's sake. Come on, lads. Nice. Right, I can't afford Whacker to get hit now, so... Oh, we get the fucking victory versus the Garuda. Come on, the boys! What a Luca that was. Arguably the best Luca we've had all challenge. And we get something clutch for Auron there. I wonder what that is. Dual blade. Let's have a butcher's what that was for Auron. Ah, terrible. I mean, it might come in clutch at some point, maybe. Right. What a Luca that was. What a Luca. So let's drop a save in. In fact, let's have a quick look at the items. Okay. I think I need to sell some high potions again. Yeah. So we've got plenty of gil. And let's buy Auron his +3. He also needs this, which we'll probably have to not equip for now. Quick bit of item management as well. Right, as long as... Okay, that's fine. So, and we'll get set up for Meehan. So, Water Strike, SOS Blaze... I mean, what a drop that was. Okay, get the formation set up, and then I think we're good to go and save. So, Whacker, and in the next one, I'll get the other nicknames on as well. I think that's going to be the best setup for things. So we'll drop another save in. Oh, I'm absolutely buzzing after that, Luca. Absolutely buzzing. Right, let's do the laughing scene, and then we'll call it a day on Meehan. Oh, one thing actually I want to check is after the laughing scene is whether we can go back to Besaid, because if we can, I'm going to go and get Tidus a water ward. I am. Thank God the cutscene skipper takes care of that laughing scene. Right, right. Oh, cheers, mate. Not the best, but I'll take it. So let's just go and double check if I can make it back to Luca, to Besaid. Because if so, I'm off to get myself a water ward for Tidus. No, it's not that one. Is it the next one? Ferry remains we might have to come back. I wonder when you can go back. Does any if anyone's in the chat can tell me when you can go back to Besaid, that would be really good. Nothing wrong with the laughing sea, man. It's just a bit too long for me. Know what I mean? Just a bit too long. But in my old wise age, I do get the point of it. I do. The whole meta of it, I do. Riku next stream for sure, LG, do you think? Providing I can get myself a water ward. You know what we're also going to do? We're also going to save this as 144, which is going to be the save state going forward. Folks, we're going to call it a night. What a massive, massive, massive victory today has been. Arguably the best attempt we have had on this challenge so far. Great to see all of you in the chat. Great to see some real FF challenge experts in the chat as well. Really appreciate the love and support. Really appreciate the likes, the comments, the subscribes, everything, all the support you can throw my way, and all of the tips and tricks. We've got the tough Mihen High Road to come. We've then got Mushroom Rock, and then the events of Seedspawn Gui, and then the all-important Jose and Moonflow areas. So that's likely to be in the week at some point. I'll get try and get something in the community, on the community post, letting you know when that's going to be. But what an unbelievable! Just going to get this. Just going to get this for Kamari. Yeah, what an unbelievable, unbelievable attempt so far. This is arguably the best attempt we have had. And I think because we got the waterproof, because we've got the SOS Null Tide, all we need now is something for Tidus. And I think we're set then for the extractor fight. I really appreciate the support, Adamance. Honestly, man. Means everything coming from the likes of yourself, and hope your challenges are going well. And yeah, I've got many to catch up on, to be fair, of the No Sphere Would Know Everything challenge from yours. So really hope that's going well, bro. Did you revise? I did revise some of the rules since the last stream. Yes, I did, based on your feedback and based on some chats with Luke Goblin as well. So nothing major, but I have removed the fact that characters need to take one turn. I've removed that now. I think taking your advice, some of the latter stages are going to be practically impossible if we include that rule. I've removed the fact that we can... I've removed the stipulation where we can sacrifice our steel for the area in place of a Ronso Rage, gaining a Ronso Rage. I've removed that. So Kamari can get Ronso Rages willy-nilly as and when he wants to now. And I've also introduced a new special rule whereby if all characters are dead upon entering a mandatory storyline fight, like the Ronso brothers, like BFA, like the Extractor, for instance, the run is deemed over, is deemed null and void. However, if one of those characters is still alive, the run continues. So absolutely buzzing with this, man. I'm shaking with excitement with this with this attempt. It's been arguably the best attempt we have had to date, and the fact that we've got the waterproof as well just means we are in for an even better mid-game, I think. So it's been 5.5 hours, folks. If you joined us in the chat, great to have you with us as always. If you're watching on the VOD, appreciate your love and support, appreciate you watching back. Drop a like, smash the subscribe button if you're not part of the JIT community. Drop a comment, let me know what you thought of today's stream, the audio as well. We've had a lot of issues with the audio recently, but let me know what your thoughts are. And yeah, let me know what you think about the challenge, what today's attempt's been like for you as a commentator, as an audience member. And yeah, I'll catch you on the next one. Just following up on some final chats. Waterproof on Lulu Adamance. Unfortunately, would have loved it on Tidus or Whacker for that extractor fight, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. And you're right, LG, Stone Breath is busted as hell, but you're right as well. It's the only good one up until the Ronso brothers. So, yeah, most Ronso rages are kind of useful. So actually, I do agree. Plus, the fact that Kamari has got to, I guess, put himself out there for these Ronso rages, and we need to keep him alive technically for the Ronso brothers fight. It's yeah, it's kind of a trade-off I'm willing to accept. So yes, we got the waterproof for Lulu, but we got the Null Tide for Whacker. We've just got to figure out a way now to get Water Ward for Tidus, and I reckon we're going to have to do that. I reckon that's going to involve some sort of backtracking. So yeah. It will be it'd be great to have you with us on the next stream, which is going to be this week. Unsure when, maybe tomorrow, maybe Tuesday. It might even though be I think maybe Thursday, but I'm going to try and drop something in the community post. So great to have you all with me. This has been by far the best attempt we have done so far, and of course we brought home the Blitzball Cup. Come on, the boys, let's go. I wish we had Lulu. I wish we had Lulu for that extractor fight, LG, or I wish one of the lads had the what's her name, had the had the waterproof. That'd just be clutch. I need to figure out now when we can get back to Besaid. That's the key, because if we can get a water ward for Tidus or a waterproof, that's the key. Take it easy, Adamance. LG, my man, as always, take it easy, brother. And for the rest of you in the chat, great to see you. Great to have you with me. Take care. Catch you on the next one. Bye for now.